Good morning, good morning, good morning. We're live on the YouTube. What's poppin'? Don't go stopping. Just go popping. Ah! All right. Good morning, good morning, good morning. What you guys doing today? What's poppin'? What's poppin'? If you guys haven't already hit that like button, you know what to do. Let's go, baby. All right, all right. Looking here at the NASDAQ right now. What's poppin'? All right, all right, all right. Here we go. All right, we got some pivot points today. Pivot points at the 13,107. Pivot point to the upside at the 250s here on the NASDAQ. Right now, pushing up here into this fair value gap on the 15-minute chart. And little push back up into this fair value gap on the 15-minute chart there to the 150s. We just bounced off the 120s. Kind of a double bottom down there. 120 area. 120, 120, 120s. I gotta wake up. I gotta wake up. 3 o'clock, baby. 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh, man. Three o'clock in the morning. Right now on the NASDAQ, like I said, that pivot points there at the 107s and the 250s here on the 3-minute chart right now. We're getting stuck there at the VWAP. We pushed back above the 21 EMA. VWAP right now acting as resistance there. And kind of seeing what we got going on here at the 150s right now. Big sell-off overnight from the 207s down to 126. About a 70-point move to the downside there overnight. We bounced overnight from the 147s up there to the 200s and then sold off from 6 a.m. here till about 126 there. So getting some volatility overnight, baby. Getting some volatility overnight. And then today, looking here at the any numbers coming out today. We've got FOMC members speaking later on today. Nothing really going too much. There's an energy outlook report coming out at 12, but other than that, not much. IMF meetings at 11, it says, but nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing out of the ordinary here. So we'll see what happens here at open right now. The QQQ above the VWAP and the dollar selling off overnight. The dollar selling off here. And like I said, right now pushing up into that fair value gap here on that 15-minute chart up into this big 15-minute candle down right now. We're stuck here in the middle of that range there. We'll see what happens here at open right now. The MACD bullish on the 3-minute chart. We're stuck right there at the VWAP right now. We're above the 21 EMA, but we're stuck there at the VWAP. So if we're looking here, On the book map right now, there's a bunch of liquidity sitting there. 170, 165 right here. Ugh. And then on the ES, we've got the 147 area sitting there. Right now, pivot point wise, liquidity wise. Liquidity. And pulling up the ES chart right here. Got the ES pivot points today. 126 pivot, the 153 pivot. The overnight holding that 32 level right now here, holding at that 140s on the ES right now. And we'll see what happens here at open. Right now, just kind of sitting back, waiting and watching. Not doing anything too crazy. Just relaxing, getting ready here. The NASDAQ still kind of looking like it wants to push up into that 160 area. Oh, pulling back hard there into the 50s now. Getting stuck right there at the VWAP on the dot. 150s right now acting as, or the VWAP right now acting as resistance there on the 3-minute chart on the NASDAQ right now. So right there, 160 pivot point, or not pivot point, VWAP, sorry, VWAP pivot point. Why do I keep saying pivot point? VWAP there. And on the book map, like I said, oh God, on the book map here, bunch of that liquidity sitting at the 65s and then the 170s. And then after, yeah, pretty much 165 here. 165 on the book map right now here on the NASDAQ. Trying to hold there at the 21 EMA on the 3-minute chart. So going into open here, kind of mixed signals. We're right in the middle of that fair value gap, both on the ES and the NASDAQ right now. Trying to push up there. Will we be able to push through that 60 area but up into the 70s at open? Or will we be stuck here at the 50s now? Right in the middle of that fair value gap here. Just stuck right now below that VWAP 21 EMA right there. So just kind of waiting for market to open up here. See if we're going to get some moves at the open. What's going to go on with this fair value gap, that pullback right there from the 60s into the 50s pretty quickly. You got the MACD right now bearish here into open. Like I said, that fair value gap acting as resistance right there. And we'll see how we open up here. So just being patient, waiting for the open right now. Market trying to push back up here now. That Book map sitting there, 70s, looking like I think maybe 70s once they get tested here at open. We'll see how she plays out. Let's say if we push above that 60 area, try to push up there next into the 80s here at open on the NASDAQ right now. But we do have the MACD bearish right now on the 1 minute chart. 3 minute chart, MACD still bullish, looking a little bit better on the 3 minute chart for a push up here at open. If we get above that 60 area, that idea of trying to push up here into the 80s, this area right here, get back above the VWAP here and then try to push up here into the 80s would be, I think, what we're looking at here at open. So let's see what happens. We're going to push above the 60s here and squeeze up there towards the 80s. Right now the dollar selling off into open. And there we go. The market is now open for business, baby. Will we push up on the book map right now, that 165 area? So let's see what happens. And the ES liquidity sitting there at the 43s, liquidity at the 46s right now on the ES. Will they want to push it up there? 140 area, point of control right now on the ES there. And yeah, looking to see if we can get above the VWAP. VWAP right now acting as resistance heavy right there. VWAP sell, sell, sell here. Getting below that VWAP there. Resistance is real there. It's a dump back down to the 30s quickly from the 60s down to the 30s, just like that. The NASDAQ sell, sell, sell right now. Stuck below the VWAP. Just could not get above the VWAP there at open and got denied back to the downside there. Just could not get there going right now. So waiting to see if we're going to bounce here off of this level again, that 20 area, or we sell through it. In terms of pivot points, we got a pivot point down there at the 110s, 110 pivot point down there. So let's see what happens here at the 30s now. We bounced right off that low again. So kind of looking to see what's going to happen here at the 20s now. On the 15-minute chart, you saw that fair value gap act as resistance, holding us down there. We sold down there at open, that first 15-minute candle, down to the 27s now. And then down to the downside, like I said, that 107 area, 13,107 is down there right now. So pivot point wise, the market trying to already push back up off of that lows there. You got the 155 point of control. 155 point of control here. If this thing gets back above the VWAP there, it's definitely looking squeezy. So right now, We'll see what happens. On the ES, you got the 43 sitting there. Pivot. So I keep saying pivot point. Fucking liquidity sitting there at the 43s right now. Let's see if we're gonna push up there, take that liquidity out, and then after that, you got the 150s up there on the ES. So see how this plays out. If we're gonna be able to push up there through that 55s again on the NASDAQ, and then you got that VWAP to get through. So get above that VWAP there, try to push up here into the 60s, and then from there, try to push up there into the 70s after that. So I'm just looking that 43 level there on the ES, that push through there, and then thinking up there to the 150s next. So NASDAQ and the ES both ripping back up here off of the lows right now. The NASDAQ VWAP right there. And just looking to see here. I need to pulling up the everybody freaking out about the NASDAQ versus the ES right now, but you can see the ES pushing up here above the VWAP right now. You got that 143 level we talked about already on the book map here, and then you got kind of that area up there to the 46s or 44s on the ES. So the ES trying to push back up here right now on the 3-minute chart, getting above the VWAP there, above the 21, and looking like she wants to push up here through the 43s, which we just talked about there. And looking here at the NASDAQ, you got the 160 area sitting there right now, heavy. And then after that, really not a ton of stuff going on above that. So maybe 75s there. I'd say if the ES can get above that 43 level, you get a push up there pretty quickly into that 45, 46, maybe 48 level there on the ES now. That 50 level sitting up there, just liquidity right now. On the ES here, ES 50s, the NQ 65s. Looking to see if we can get above this, fucking A. Get above the VWAP there. Right now, the VWAP still acting as resistance here on the NASDAQ, holding us down. So that's going to hold down the ES as well. The NASDAQ and the ES both stuck there at the VWAP once again. And selling back down here. All that liquidity sitting at the 50s on the NASDAQ. Will they put in a higher low right here off of the 30s? Trying to figure out if they're going to put in a higher low right here, or they're going to sell through the low of day again. Both the ES and the NASDAQ getting stuck pretty much at that resistance area from the overnight. Right there at the VWAP, the pre-market resistance there, holding us down on the NASDAQ and on the ES here, the 43s. What was this thing doing? looking kind of weak right here, like we're gonna sell through the lows, I'd say. That 20 area, if the 20 area breaks, I definitely think we test that low, not the low, the pivot point down there at the 106, 105 level here on the NASDAQ. So watching to see if we're gonna break through that 20 area here. Roosters are crowing. It's fucking 3 o'clock in the morning and the roosters are already crowing. I don't understand that. Can somebody explain to me why the roosters are crowing at 3 o'clock in the morning? What are they doing? It's fucking 3 o'clock in the morning. It's pitch dark out. What are they crowing for? All right, looking to see if we get this breakthrough here at the 20s right now. That low of day on the NASDAQ. We break through there. We hit that pivot point down there at the 11109 area pivot point. Yeah, 109 is the pivot on the NASDAQ right now. 13,109 down there. So right, again, bouncing off of that kind of low area there. Both the ES and the NASDAQ just trapped in this range right here. So thinking now, if we push back up here, will we break above the VWAP again? You got that 42, 43 area resistance on the ES. The NASDAQ, you got that 150 area, the QQQ. The QQQ right now below the VWAP. The QQQ's got 316 there, 316 on the pivot point. And once again, pulling back, I think we're going to test that pivot down there. That 109 pivot here on the NASDAQ. Just getting real tight right here, real tight right now on both the NASDAQ and on the ES here, down to the 120s. That low of day trying to hold up here. And there we are, down there to that pivot point at the 109s basically now. So, like I said, through the 20s, down there to that pivot now. Will we find support at the pivot here? There's that little bounce off the pivot right there, back up into the kind of 20 level on the NASDAQ here. Clear out my throat there. Right here at this pivot now on the NASDAQ, will we sell all the way through this pivot through the 100s now? 13,100 down there on the book map right now. Sitting there wanting to get touched, looking like. Right now, bouncing around down here, 13,105s. Right now, both the NASDAQ and the ES sell mode. NASDAQ weak right now. Look at this 15-minute candle just dumping right there. Got that fair value gap down there at the 77s. On the 15-minute chart here, will we pull all the way down in there next? Right now, the 13,100 area holding with that pivot there. And the ES pushing back up off the 35s there. Got the 21 EMA at the 130s. The 21 EMA right now there on the ES trying to hold it down at the 38s. The NASDAQ trying to push back up here, but getting kind of stuck already at that pivot point again. You got a bunch of liquidity sitting at the 120s though on the book map here on the NASDAQ. So we'll see if we're going to push up there and take out that 120 level. You got the 140 liquidity on the ES there. 140 liquidity acting kind of as a magnet right now. See if they're going to push up there to that 140 level here on the ES. $140s. And that's the NASDAQ sitting there right below, well, the ES sitting right below the 21. The NASDAQ a little bit further down there, 3,100 right now. 13,100 right there. I think you take out that 20 liquidity here on the NASDAQ, and then you got after that, that 30 liquidity. So we tapped 20 right there. Well, we push through up there through the 30s next. We get through this 20 level, then you got 30s up there on the ES. I mean, on the NASDAQ. So taking out that, well, yeah, taking out that 20 liquidity there for a second. Here. All that liquidity to the upside right there on the NASDAQ. And still kind of looking weak here. Wasn't a very good retracement back up there on the 15-minute chart right now. I got 13 minutes still there on that 15-minute candle. Would have expected a little bit more of a pushback up here on that 15-minute candle to get through that 20 level up there. Kind of back up into the 30s on the NASDAQ here. Right now at the bottom pretty much of that range down there. Bottom of that 15-minute candle. That 120 area still sitting there on the book map on the NASDAQ right now. The ES 140, bunch of liquidity sitting there at the 140s right now on the ES. So what will do? What will it do? I would think that this 15-minute candle wants to push back up at least into like that 30 level here on the NASDAQ. Same thing with the ES. Let's try to push back up here, test that, maybe test the VWAP here again on the ES at that 40 level. We saw all that liquidity sitting there at the 40s. There's that pushback up now to the 40s. NASDAQ thinking possibly 30s, and then after 30s, there's that 50 area sitting up there pretty heavy. So let's see if we're going to push this thing up there. Right now, getting stuck there at the 21 EMA right now. 21 EMA here on the 3-minute chart, the 21 EMA up there at the 35s. And then 50s right now. 50s sitting up there on the NASDAQ. Is that a secret? Is it a little secret? To see if it's going to push up there towards that 50 area here. 130s on the book map right now, sitting there heavy. And then after that, 150 just all the way up there. Not really much in between there. So the NASDAQ, that's right where the VWAP's at. VWAP's at the 50s here. But having trouble getting going through the 30s or 20s there again. The ES got stuck again at the VWAP on the ES here. You're getting stuck between the VWAP and the 21 right now. Kind of battling it out there, seeing if the 21 turns into support or the VWAP holds it down and wants to send us back to the lows. 35 low on the ES right now. You can see here that VWAP acting as resistance there, that 40 area, and then right now the 21 trying to hold us up there. Will we make a new low on the NASDAQ here? 13,100 here on the NASDAQ. See if we're going to sell through that. Get through that 100 level. You get down there to the 90s quickly. NASDAQ, NASDAQ, NASDAQ. Dollar selling off. The ES, NASDAQ, both selling off here. That QQQ pivot point at the 316.35s. 316.35 level on the QQQ here. That pivot point there. We're below the VWAP. We're below the 21. Everything looking bearish right now. If we break through that low of day, like I said, we'll probably move down there quickly to the 90s next after 13,100. This is the 3-minute chart we're looking at right now. 3-minute chart. We're right there at the pivot point on the NASDAQ. 109 pivot point here on the NASDAQ. And looking to see if we're going to sell through that 100 area here down into the 90s next. But still holding up there. For now, at that pivot point right there. The ES still really not testing the lows yet. The NASDAQ sitting at the lows. But the ES below VWAP, below 21 EMA right now. So thinking, watching, looking. NASDAQ still holding up there. That 13,100 area acting as support there right now. You got that 13,130 area sitting up there. So really the question now is, will they hold the lows here and try to rip back up? Very indecisive right now which way this wants to go. In hindsight, it looks easy, like, oh, the market just sold off. Why don't you just short? But it just hasn't been that easy. Just not that easy. Still testing the lows here on the NASDAQ, that 100 area. 13,100 getting tested once again. You get through that 13,100, you got the 90s down there. On the book map right now, the ES still getting stuck here at the 21, pretty heavy. That 21 EMA holding the ES down right now. So you think if the 21 keeps holding, we get the break through the low of day on the NASDAQ here down there to the 90s. And there's that move down to the 90s now. Beautiful. That liquidity sitting there at the 90s. Little pushback up already. We hit the 92.75 low there. And once again, back above that 13,100 level here, that low of day, that pivot point at the 109s. QQQ bouncing off of the 316.35 level there. Right now acting as support there on the Qs. See what happens here if we try to push back up to that 115 level now on the book map. All that liquidity sitting down there at the 90s though. And we push back up there to that pivot point. Ugh. Overall momentum still to the downside right now, but you're thinking that we at least get some type of pushback up here on the 15-minute chart to try to retest into this kind of 30 level there on the NASDAQ here, or at least maybe retest that 20 level one more time. The middle of that fair value gap on the 15-minute chart is basically 35, 37 levels. So right now looking reversely to try to push back up, try to get a little bit of a pushback up into that 20 area here on the NASDAQ, you're thinking. But the ES, again, getting stuck there at the 21. The 3-minute chart here on the NASDAQ got the 21 up there at the 30s. We can push back up there into the 20s here on the NASDAQ here. And then you're thinking, I'm thinking possibly 30s to push back up here. Kind of right where that 21 EMA is on the NQ here. All that liquidity sitting up there at the 30s, 25, 30 level. There we go. Back up almost to the 20s now. 16s pushing there. Should be able to push up into the 20s right here. To the 18s now. Will they go all the way up there to the 30s next? All that liquidity flashing up there at the 30s. We tapped basically 20s right there. We're tapping that 20s. Right now, the ES getting stuck there at the 21 EMA right now. That 21 EMA there at the 38s. And then the NASDAQ EMA, 21 EMA at the 30s. Tapping 20s, tapping 20s. And once again, getting stuck on the 1 minute chart, 21 EMA right there at the 120 level. So back down to that pivot point. The dollar pushing up right here. The NASDAQ selling back down to the hundreds. 13,100 down there. Get through that 100 level. You got the 90s down there again on the book map here for the NASDAQ. And then the ES. The ES pretty much bouncing off the lows there on that little candle to the downside there. Will we make a new low on the ES through the 33, 34 level there? Right now, still holding kind of up there. That 13,100 level right now acting as support there. The ES43 liquidity sitting up there heavy, but not much really. 39, 40s, and then the point of control there at the 41s right now. More liquidity to the downside, 33s, and then 30s on the ES here. If you guys have already hit that like button, help me out, blow up that like button. We got 330 fucking likes. What the fuck is going on? I haven't even looked at the likes yet. It's fucking bullshit. You guys should be ashamed. Should be ashamed. Should be fucking ashamed. 300 likes. Come on. Like, what the fuck? You guys are killing me here. The ES trying to break through the lows, looking like, but still kind of holding up there. If you're watching the live stream right now and you didn't click the fucking like button, you're an asshole and you deserve to lose money today. Sorry about you. Most of them are trading the ES. I mean, they're fucking trade the ES, trade the NASDAQ. It's all the same shit. Like, you guys don't like, I don't want to hear no bullshit. Like, oh, now he's trading the NASDAQ. No, I'm not happy. He's not trading the ES anymore. Like, shut the fuck up. Trust me, if the NASDAQ's going straight up, the ES is going straight up too. So, like, you guys can put on your big boy panties and you'll figure it out. Don't worry. If the fucking ES is making new lows and the NASDAQ's making new lows, there's a fucking pretty good chance that they're going to go together. Literally, anybody in the chat right now bitching about anything can just get the fuck out. Like, literally just get the fuck out. Go watch somebody else. Like, what the fuck do you want from me? It's fucking free. The live stream's free. And people are still going to sit here complaining, like, oh, he doesn't tell me exactly when to buy, when to sell. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm not going to watch him anymore. I'd rather you not watch me. I'd rather you go watch somebody else so you can keep losing fucking money. That's what I'd rather you do. Like, I'd much rather you go fucking lose money watching somebody else than sit here and bitch and complain about not doing what you want me to do. I'm literally calling out the fucking ES and the NASDAQ back to back. It's 2 fucking tickers. ES, NASDAQ, ES, NASDAQ. I'd like, what the fuck? We're below the VWAP on the ES. We're below the 21 here. We're bouncing off the lows, 34s. ES, ES, ES. Oh my God, the ES. Now the NASDAQ trying to push back up here into the 20s. You got the 30 area. Like, literally, like, guys, if you don't like the stream, don't fucking watch it. Go somewhere else. It's that simple. No one's fucking forcing you to watch this shit. You fucking worthless piece of shit's literally commenting about how you're not happy that I'm not trading the fucking ES. Like, it's that simple. Like, just fuck off. It's like, I don't really give a fuck. I give 0 fucks that you're not happy. I'm not here to make you fucking happy. That's for sure. If I was here to make you happy, I'd be sitting here just talking about rainbows and butterflies and how amazing life is and how we should all just sing fucking Kumbaya together. I just love this life so much. My life is so nice. I just love fucking Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya. Like, what the fuck? And the market back down here into the hundreds again. You got that 90 area down there. The QQQ testing 316s, that pivot point down there on the Qs. Will this 100 area break again? We lose the 100 area there. The ES tapping that 34 level multiple times. We're looking kind of dumpy here, but a lot of just kind of chopping this level right now. It's a battle. Plot twist. Scout main can suck on, you know what? I'm literally just gonna ban every fucking asshole who comments any stupid shit from now on. That's the new rule. So if you want to never be able to fucking chat on this channel again, comment some stupid shit and I will gladly ban you. It's really that fucking simple. And you can cry and be like, he banned me. I can't believe he banned me. It's not fair. Go start your own fucking YouTube channel and talk shit on that one. I'm happy. I would be totally happy with you to do that. Go do it. Totally fine. I got no problem. I got no fucking problem doing that. God, like, this fucking chat is just like literally a joke. The funny part is if Tory Trades was on here talking and just being like, yeah, so I got my period yesterday and then, you know, I ate some noodles and then I went outside and rode my bicycle. Everyone would be like, oh my God, she's the best day trader in the world. I love this stream. It's the best stream ever. This is my favorite fucking stream. I love it. She's just talking about life and I just fucking, she's the best day trader. God. Humble trader be over here on a fucking stripper pole. Everyone would just be fucking dollar bills. Dollar bills. Oh my God. This market right now bouncing up, down, up. She's up, she's round. She don't know which way she wants to go. The frustration is real. Right now I'm getting stuck there at the 21 once again. And back below the hundreds here, and then back above the hundreds. Just can't figure out if it wants to push up here. Doesn't want to sell through here. The QQQ bouncing off that pivot point once again. Look at the viewers dropping off like flies. Now they're all upset. They're going to go cry somewhere else. They can't comment in the chat anymore, so now they're mad. Damn it! He put members only on. It's not fair. He only lets the people who pay $5 a month talk in the chat. It's not fair. I can't believe he charges $5 a month to comment. It's not fair. I don't have $5 to spend. I'm trying to day trade, all right? I can't afford $5 a month. It's not fair. I don't like it. That 316.35 fucking level here on the NASDAQ, just holding up there, QQQ right now. Just fucking chop city right here off the hundreds. Can we get a move, baby? Come on. We got that pivot point here at the 109s. And we're just chopping here at the hundreds. 13,100 area, chop city here. Fuck me. Don't know what to do. The ES bounced off the lows there at the 34s. Back up to the VWAP here on the ES now. The NASDAQ just sitting down there at the 13,100s. Not making a move, really. I'd say if the ES can get back above the VWAP, maybe the NASDAQ follows here. That 15-minute chart still not really looking too hot on the 15-minute chart. Like I said, kind of was looking for a move back up into that 30 area here on the 15-minute chart just to show that the sellers were strong to hold it down. But right now, just basically sitting there at the hundreds. 13,100 area, so. The ES once again stuck there at the VWAP. The QQQ pulling back. 316.45 level is that pivot point on the Qs. And it's holding up there. Once again, tested that 35 level there. 316.35. Right now, the QQQ holding that pivot there. The ES here stuck at that VWAP once again on the ES. The VWAP getting just very tight right here. Just still not really getting the fucking moves that we're looking for. The ES stuck below that 21. NASDAQ down there to the 90s now. The 80s up there next on the book map here. The chop is real. $85s now here on the NASDAQ. Ah. Mr. Tibbs, $5, make you holla. Thank you, thank you. I'm rich. I'm a rich bitch. NASDAQ looking possibly a little pushback up here. They tested that 100 area again. On the book map right now, a bunch of liquidity sitting there at the hundreds. And down there to the lows again. 84s tapping there, the lows again. And right now here on the book map looking just indecisive. That 100 area is still sitting there. The ES, the NASDAQ, both. The ES holding low still. The NASDAQ kind of just grinding lower here. Down there to the 80s now. Just ripping back up there off the lows again. This thing's wild. The chop is fucking real, boys. It's a real today. Overall market just sitting right now here at the 34s on the ES right now, 34, 33s. The NASDAQ still selling down there to the 70s now. She's just dumping. Dump city here. The next pivot point on the NASDAQ's down there at the 16s. VWAP all the way up there at the 136s still on the NASDAQ now. Got that 21 EMA at the 92s here. New member, let's go. Pushing back up here into the 80s. Overall, just still thinking, fuck, we haven't really got that retracement on the 15-minute chart. Just been dumping. Just been dumping here. Dollar spiking up here. The ES still kind of holding the lows there on the ES. The 21 EMA there on the 3-minute chart at the 36s on the ES right now. The NASDAQ trying to push back up here off the lows. You got that 21 EMA on the 1-minute chart at the 92s here for the NASDAQ. The MACD still bearish, but kind of flat on the MACD right now. I'm looking for this pushback up into the 90s on the NASDAQ here. We tap 90s there. Trying to push back up to that pivot point, that 316.35 pivot point here on the QQQ. Right now, all that liquidity sitting there at the 88s on the book map here. And once again, trying to get this push up there into the 90s here. '90s sitting there, '90s sitting there. Right now, that 21 EMA, once again, still holding us down right now. So 21 resistance holding us down there. And then that resistance from earlier there, the 90s holding us down. That 21 EMA just fucking holding everything down right now. The 21 EMA holding down the ES here. The VWAP on the ES at the 38.75s. The VWAP on the NASDAQ all the way up there at the 134s. So a big old move possible back to the VWAP there on the NASDAQ. But right now, just keep getting stuck there at the 21. So let's see what happens here. The first time, not the first time, but MACD starting to cross back up here. If they can get this back above 90, I wouldn't be surprised to see a push back up to the 110s or higher on the NASDAQ right now. Right there at the 21 again. That 21 has been basically holding us down since 10 a.m. here on the 1-minute chart. On the 3-minute chart, you got the 21 all the way up there at the 108s. And that's right where that pivot point is. That 109 pivot point there on the NASDAQ. The 316.35 pivot point there on the QQQ. And there's that push up into the 90s now. The ES trying to push above the 21. You got the VWAP at the 38s on the ES here. 38 VWAP. The 90 push here on the NASDAQ right now. The 3-minute chart still MACD bearish here. If we can push up here, you would expect that MACD to probably turn bullish here. If we can kind of push up, tap that 21 EMA and get above it. And then you got that 34 VWAP. 34 for the VWAP up there on the NASDAQ here. So right now, the QQQ testing that 316.35 pivot point here. So there we go, up to the 96s now. That 104, 105 level up there on the NASDAQ. Here on the book map now. If it gets through 99 and then push up there to the 105s on the book map here. The ES having that VWAP at the 38s. That was resistance earlier. Will they push it all the way through the 38s there next? The ES very tight today. Only about, what, a 5-point move here on this from the 39s down there to the 34s. And there we go. The NASDAQ now reversing, kind of pushing back up there to the hundreds. 13,100 area here on the NASDAQ, pushing back up here. And you're thinking over the hundreds, maybe push back up to that 110 level again. 13,110 there on the NASDAQ, kind of being the book map target there. And right now, the NASDAQ trying to push back up there, touch that 21 EMA. Yeah, it was pretty cool to see the top viewers on the channel. We saw the top viewers. I think Lulu Lately, Roy Jenkins, Sage, all in the top viewers. Ow, you guys put in some time. You put in some serious time, my friends. Put in some serious time. There's this pop through the hundreds now, up there to 13,100 area on the NASDAQ. Looking to see if we can push up there all the way to the 10s. So you can see here right now, Roy Jenkins, 41 hours of streaming here, watching. We got Sage, we got Conscious, Investing, James Hansen, Lulu Lately, top 5. Lulu Lately with 30 hours of watching the live stream. Let's go. Who else we got? Banana Theory, 15 hours. We got Tech T, 111. Leo Hernandez, Fast Joey, Mike G. Everybody up there, over 10 hours of watch time. But Roy Jenkins, #1, baby. 41 hours. 41 hours. Come on, Roy Jenkins. This guy never stops. I don't know how long this is, to be honest. I don't think it's that long. I think it's like maybe a month or so. But Roy Jenkins, #1. 41, baby. #1. Looking for this push up there to that 110 level here on the NASDAQ right now. Looking like she wants to push up there. Book map showing all that liquidity at the 110s, and then after that, the 117, 120 level there. Possible reversal off the bottom here. That 15-minute chart. Like I said earlier, we just needed some push back up here. Some pushy back up there on the NASDAQ here. So we'll see if this 15-minute candle can try to push up there to the 20s. We're back above that pivot point on the Qs now. That 316.35 pivot point on the QQQ. Will it want to push higher? We're below the VWAP still on the QQQ. We're below the VWAP here on the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ VWAP at the 132s. Like I said earlier, chance of pushing up there, testing that 130 area. And the ES right there at the VWAP. 38 VWAP there on the ES now. So still just kind of going sideways here. 3-minute chart, the MACD pretty flat, but trying to push up here. We'll see if we go through the 110s next. And right now, trying to push. that 110 level here on the book map. And then after that, you're looking, I think, possible push up there to the VWAP, to be honest. What do you guys think? Go to the VWAP here on the NASDAQ. If we break out above this 110 level, try to push up there towards the 30s maybe. 110 looking heavy right now on the book map there. But after that, you got 117, 118. Not a lot of liquidity to the downside. Will that 110 area pull us up here? Will it pull us up here? The ES trying to push above the VWAP right here. Like I said, the QQQ above that pivot point 316.35. And you got the VWAP on the QQQ at the 316.82 now. So let's see what happens here. If we can push above that 110 level and then push up there. That VWAP just, I don't know, that's that VWAP there on the NQ. Looks like she wants to get touched. If we can get through this 110 level, I think there's a very high chance of trying to push back up there, touch that VWAP one more time. Right now here at this pivot point, there's a pivot point at the 109s. 109 pivot point here on the NASDAQ. 109 pivot point there. So get above that 110 level, get above that pivot point. There's a little bit of resistance on the high of that candle, 109.25. So getting above that 109.25 pushes us up there to the 20s, and then try to get up there towards that VWAP there on the NASDAQ right now. So right now that 119, 120 area resistance, there's the 109 resistance here. And then after that, you're looking at that possible move up there to the VWAP. Right now we're stuck below that pivot point here. We got that 15-minute candle sitting right there at that pivot point here. Needs to be able to squeeze up here, and I think what's interesting is that fair value gap. We got the middle of that fair value gap on that 15-minute candle right here, which is right where the VWAP is as well. So the QQQ trying to turn that 316.35 level into support there on the Qs right now. And then you got the VWAP there, 316.84 for the QQQ, which is pretty much like the 110 area on the NASDAQ. Right now that pivot point acting as resistance there on the NASDAQ here. Right now, the point of control on the book map there. Right now, trying to hold there at the 21. We got that VWAP up there at the 32s. The ES right above the 21, stuck there at the VWAP right now. Still really have not got like one good clean breakout setup here on the indicator right now. So definitely kind of a signal that the market just is not hot right now. And that 316.28 level on the bookmat, I mean on the QQQ, holding us down once again there. So QQQ pulling back below the pivot point there, and once again pulling back here on the NASDAQ, getting stuck pretty much there at that 109 pivot point area. Was thinking we could try to push up there into the 20s. We just got denied right there at that pivot point for the second time here. See if we're gonna get a double bottom test here. Testing those lows quickly on the NASDAQ. Wow. She quickly tested those lows. The chop is real, my friends. The chop is real. And now back up there to the 90s. Getting some signals popping up here on the chart. Will we get the breakdown here through this 80 level next? Or are we going to bounce here? Kind of all that trend right there. See if that short signal is going to print here. She's printing. Let's see if it's going to actually work out here. Short now. That 68 level, the low of day, 68.50s. Definitely a chance of a double bottom down here. Be careful if you're shorting down at this low right now. Could definitely rip back up very quickly here off of this low. Maybe a little fake out here, huh? Was that a little fake out on the ES? Right, but they broke below the lows there for a second, then popped it right back up. Maybe a trap. Market basically just going sideways right now from the 40s down there to the 34s. I mean, we've moved 5 points there on that move down. Looking a little trappy here on the ES now. Like I said, being careful, possible double bottom. If you were shorting down there in the 80s, definitely a dangerous spot to be shorting, knowing that there's a chance of this kind of popping back up quickly. And there's that little rip back up there off of that bottom. That 70 area holding right now on the low of day on the NASDAQ. And once again, testing the 21 EMA. That 21 EMA, will it turn into resistance once again here? I would love to know. Could you tell me if the 21 EMA is going to be resistance here? 21 EMA on the 3-minute chart up there at the hundreds. Both the ES and the NASDAQ kind of bouncing off the lows down there. Suckering in the shorts and then squeezing them out before maybe moving down again. The MACD is basically flat. Literally, the MACD is flat right now. MACD is just flat here. Dollar spiking up here. Dollar is definitely spiking up here. The NASDAQ also spiking up here. Oof. Tricky spot right here. This is a tricky spot. It's like it could either just kind of start plummeting again and break to the lows and get down there to the 60s quickly, or it rips back up here to the hundreds. I don't know. Definitely not an easy read right here. Not an easy read. All that liquidity at the 92s and then the hundreds up there. Point of control there at the 13,100 here on the book map. And there's that little rippy back up there. I think if this holds that low of day, we definitely will finally get that breakout over that 21 EMA and test that VWAP again, if that's going to be the double bottom. If that's the double bottom here, let's see if that's going to want to break to the upside and push back above that pivot point here on the NASDAQ. The QQQ pivot point right there, 316.36 on the QQQ. We're sitting at 316.16. So pivot point on the Qs right there, and then the pivot point on the NASDAQ here at the 109s. Definitely looking 50-50 here. Big question is, can we push back up there, test that 21 again? Right now, the MACD is literally just flat. MACD is absolutely flat down there. So you can see the MACD pretty much just sitting there. Not really looking hot either way. That 15-minute chart trying to hold up here in the 80s, the double bottom possible, but like I said, it could just sell right through that bottom there and get down there to the 60s very quickly here. That low down there, 67, 68.50 low of day so far. And watching here on the book map to see if we're going to sell through this level. Still kind of holding up there. 75's getting absorbed right now. MACD still very much just going sideways here. And we should, if we break through this low of day, we should definitely, I think, hit down there into the 60s quickly. There's the breakthrough low of day, 66 getting tapped there. I'd be looking for like 62s here. Or they're running stops down there again below the 70s. $66.75, the low of days so far here. The ES kind of holding up a little bit better. The NASDAQ, both kind of holding here at the lows. Definitely a good day to get chopped up here. Possible. Oh, what a... 15-minute chart, definitely not looking too hot right now. Down there at the lows of those candles. At the low of day down there. Will it break through 66 here? All the way down there to the 62s next. 63 getting tapped right there. The dollar going straight up here. The NASDAQ selling down there to the 60s. 58.75, the low of days so far. Hoy. What's gonna happen now? What is gonna happen now? Both the ES and the NASDAQ trying to push back up. Little reversal candle there on the 1-minute chart on the NASDAQ right now. A little doji coming in there. See if they're going to push back up here to the 21 again. Back up there to the 80s. $15-minute chart. Definitely not looking I mean, I guess it's moving down, but just not fucking looking too hot right now. And right now, trying to push back up there into the 80s. Hitting that 21 EMA once again. Yeah, baby. Three-minute charts got the 21 at the 94s. The 1 minute chart, we're pushing above it right now. You got that high, kind of that 91 level here from earlier, that previous high right there, 91s. And that 316 pivot point, 316.30 pivot point on the QQQ, 35, 316.35 pivot point sitting there, wanting to get touched, looking like. So we'll see if we'll push back up here towards that 90 level on the NASDAQ here, right where that 21 is on the 3-minute chart. This is kind of looking a little similar to that move up earlier. So almost up there to the 90s now. Do-do-do-do. Looking 90 pushy here. 90 pushy. Pushy 90. Pushing 90. Pushing pins. Pushing P. Pushing the P, baby. Pushing the P. The ES once again stuck there at the 21. The VWAP up at the 38s on the ES here. On the book map right now, a bunch of liquidity sitting there at the 36s, 37s on the ES here. So 36, 37 level on the ES. After that, you got 42 sitting up there. Point of control here at the 36.75. And the ES kind of marching up there towards that 36 liquidity there. Kind of marching up there right now. 36 sitting there. NASDAQ pulling back here into the 21 again. And we got stuck right there at the 21. Once again, there on the 1 minute chart on the NASDAQ here. Tough morning, my friends. Tough morning right now. It's one of those days. Market's still just stuck here at the 21. The chop is very real. The ES trying to push back up here. That 21 just holding it down right now. Got an iceberg action there at the 70s here. See if we're going to break through the low of day now. Looking like a low of day break coming up here. That low of day down there at the 58.75s. The ES just stuck right here. The NASDAQ looking a little bit more aggressive to the downside. That QQQ break below 315.50 area. I think we'll set it off here if we can move down there to that next pivot point, 314.79 here. And then you got a pivot point down there at the 13,015. So we broke the low of day just to pop right back up there. These little bounces off the low of day are not fun. See if we get this break through the low of day. 57.75 right now. Currently short. I am trading. People are asking me if I'm trading. I am trading. Right now on the day, we're pretty much just flat. I'm up like 200 bucks on the day right now. We'll see if this is going to move down. Got stopped out of my last short there. Just cannot get through there right now, so stop at the 70s here. But yes, I am trading. People are like, is he actually trading or is he just sitting here talking? Still holding up there at the lows, so. The ES trying to push back up here into the 35s. The NASDAQ trying to hold the lows down there once again. Fucking A. Fucking A, man. See if we get this break through the 57s. Holding up right there at the 58s right there. Let's see if we can get filled below here. Oh, nope. Just kidding. I'm out of the short, by the way, on that move back up right there. Oh, is it 11 o'clock already? Holy fuck. Ugh. $15-minute chart looking very indecisive here. 15-minute chart. Not really fucking, I mean. And once again, testing the lows down there through the 57s now after that little fucking stupid chop back up. This is painful. Just painful at this point. Oh my God. It wants to go down, it wants to go up, it wants to go everywhere except for the fucking direction that I want it to go. We should have sold through the low of day right there harder than that, but once again, just pushing back up, testing that 21. I mean, I would say that, Brian, if the CPI number is low, that we'd actually probably go down the market. There's more reasons. Basically, you would say you want the CPI number to be high. If we get the CPI number to be high, that would be better for the market, actually. Because that would basically make Powell have less reason to want to keep raising, or he'd basically not want to, he wouldn't have to, I guess, like, so basically if the CPI number comes in low, then it basically gives him more reason to keep saying, hey, we're confident that we keep going, keep doing this, keep tightening. But if the CPI number comes in high, I would believe the market would almost rally on that. Yeah, but see, that's the problem though. If we have low inflation, it basically is saying that what he's doing is working. So it'll give him more ammo to keep doing it. If the inflation number comes in high, then it's like, oh fuck, this isn't working. What are we gonna do? And it becomes like the question of, does he keep raising? What happens? I don't know. Who fucking knows? All I know is that lately the market, when bad news comes out, the market goes up. When the good news comes out, the market goes down. So who really knows? The great thing about it is we don't really have to predict either way. Either way, it's fucked. Pretty much. But the great thing is we don't really have to worry about it. We just trade the action. Just trade the action, baby. And once again, that 21. Fucking A. This market just cannot move. We're just stuck here. We pop up, we sell off, we pop up, we sell off, we sell off, we pop up. I mean, we're grinding lower, but it's just like every fucking time it looks like it wants to go lower, it just pops back up. And then every time it looks like it wants to go higher, it goes down again. So it's just not as simple as, I don't know, it looks really easy in hindsight, to be honest. But like these big candles off the lows, like from the 62, look at that. I mean, from the 62 bounces right up there to the 86s. Same thing here from the 58s, pushes right back up there to 74s. So it's like if you are short, you end up like getting basically either stopped out or just taking profit. And then it ends up going, but it always looks easier in hindsight. Got to use a time machine. I know. Ran out of time machine gas. Need more time machine. Anybody got any time machine fuel? And there's that drop once again. Fuck me, man. Need the flux capacitor. The ES point of control 35. After that 37 sitting up there on the ES right now on the book map here. 37 heavy liquidity wise, and then after that the 40's up there. So the ES 3740 area. And then right now on the NASDAQ 75, and then after that not really much going on, maybe 81s. And just getting really tight right here at the 21. Just cannot get any continuation here. Just literally look at this fucking price action right now. Wow. It's fucked. It's just fucking stupid right now. I fucking hate. I don't know why. I don't know why. Why? I should have slept in. I should have slept in I should have woke up yesterday and I should have slept in today. That would have been the better play here. Just fucking wasting my life right now. I'm pretty much flat on the day right now. I'm up like 50 bucks. I mean, literally nothing. I'm up 500, down back to break even. 500 back to break even. I should probably just be taking the 400 or 500 hour profits that I'm up. But I'm like, fuck, every time it looks like it's going to move and it just does not fucking want to move. Like right now, again, it's like now it's going to push up here and then what? Do some stupid shit and pull back again. Right now, pushing up there into the 80s here again. You got that VWAP still all the way up there at the 120s here. I mean, I was up over $1,000 on, I think, 2 trades and just did not take profit. And then the fucking market just pulled right back, stopped me out. So it is what it is. Some days you're the hammer and some days you're the nail, baby. Today, getting the nail treatment. Right now, long here off the 72s. Can we get a push up here? Looking for that push up to the 90s here. Come on, baby. Pay me some money. I want to get this paid one time today. 91 target here. Pay me. I want to get paid. 85's holding us down right now there. Trying to get up there to the 90s right now on the book map. Looking pretty good for that push to the 90s. Can we get it all the way through 90? Fucking 87.50, the high so far there. I got my target at 91. See if I can't lock in $1,000 on this trade from the 72s. Looking for that push up there, 91s. Oh, come on. If this pulls back on me and stops me out, I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry. I might be crying. I might start crying here in a second. Oh, God. The market makers, man, they hate me today. Fuck, come on. You're going to push to the 87.75 and then just get stuck there? No. You're not going to do that to me. Come on here. Got that 91 liquidity sitting there on the book map is what I'm looking at, so that's my target right now. Looking for that push up there to the 91s. If we can get over 88s, I think we'll be able to push up there towards the hundreds, 13,100 area. But right now, stuck there at the 85s. Oh, God. Don't do it. Don't pull back. Just push, baby. Push one more time. One more to, just right up into this level. Right here is what I want. See this little push right up into this level. Come on. Just do it for me. Give me one big boner candle to the upside right here. One big boner candle. Come on, boner candle. Boner, boner, boner. Candle. Boner, boner, candle. I think fuck me, man. It really wants to go, but it doesn't want to go. Come on, baby. You can do it. You can do it. Go through the 90s for daddy. Come on. One big boner. One more boner candle. Come on. Fuck me. You got to be kidding me right now. 89.50 the high so far. Still long from the 72s. Looking for this push through the 90s next. Come on. Just do it. Do it for me. Do it for me. Do it for me. Let's go, baby. 94s. I think I might, yeah, I might even move this up a little bit. I'm getting a little greedy. If we're going to keep pushing the way we're pushing right now, we got to get through this 90 level, and then we got the hundreds up there next. So, YOLO. My stop's at break even now. So, at this point, fuck it. We're either going to get the fucking push that we're looking for, or we're going to get stopped out. Don't tell me what to do, SDA. I'll fucking do what I want. I'll do what I fucking want. I'll put my target wherever I want. Relax, little buddy. Can we push through the 90s? 90s, 90, 90. Bookmap 90s sitting there. Then after that, you're looking at the 98s up there. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's happening. Through the 90s, up there to the 91s. That's the reason I would have had my target at the fucking 91s, SDA. Suck it. Like, you fucking little cunts. Why would you put your target at 91? Well, because if it, look at it just happened. What did we just do? We broke right through the fucking 90s, right up there to the 92s. Come on. Why, like, why even question what I do? Just be like, just learn. Why don't you just watch and learn? That's what you should do. Instead of fucking commenting, why are you going to put your target at 91s? That's exactly why. Like, literally, get the fuck out of here. I swear to God. These people, man. Instead of just watching and learning, they sit here and comment like, oh, you're done. I wouldn't put my target at 91. I'd put it at 90, 89. Well, guess what? Almost every time we break through liquidity, we overshoot it. Like almost always. Almost always when we break through liquidity, we overshoot it. It's not, but that doesn't matter. It's not that's not resistance, you fucking idiot. Like that's not resistance. 90's not resistance. 90's liquidity. You saw what happened. We pushed right through 90. Where did we go? We pushed all the way up there to the 95s. We didn't get stopped at 90. Did we get stopped at 90 right there when we pushed it? No. Went to fucking 95 next. Like learn how to fucking trade before you try to give advice on the internet. Like I just don't get it. Why? Fuck do people even talk? Right now, pushing up there through the 90s, 91s, whoop-de-doo. Guys, here's the thing, right? Like I said, if there's a big chunk of liquidity at the 90s, I would say almost 99% of the time, if we're going to push through that liquidity level, we're not going to just get stuck at 89. We're not going to get stuck right at 90. It's going to overshoot. You're going to have orders that are sitting there. You're going to have stops. So it's always going to overshoot. People front run or they overshoot the fucking liquidity there. So that's why I said 91s. You know, I'm like, if we break 90, we're gonna overshoot it and hit 93, 94s. So I really could have had my target like 94s. But it's just like, I'm trying to teach y'all how to learn how to trade, but y'all want to be like, oh, well, you should have your target at 89 because the liquidity's at 90. Like, no, I shouldn't. Because we're not gonna just like, this liquidity is not like a line, like a linear line. Like it doesn't, the market don't just see 90 sitting there and doesn't go any higher. Like, you know, like it's not going to just hit 90 and go, well, not going any higher. It's going to overshoot it, especially on the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ loves to overshoot support resistance and then make the move, right? Like right now, like what did it do? It overshooted 90. Now we're above 92. I mean, we're still pushing. So it's just like, learn to trade before you give advice about trading. The NASDAQ definitely loves to overshoot. Travis Wilson made back his $5 investment 20 times. He 20 times his $5 investment. Let's go. I like it. I like to see it, Travis. I turned $5 into $200. Right now, the market pushing up here to the QQQ, pushing up there to that pivot point. You got the VWAP coming up there as well. So let's see. We're going to get that push up there to the hundreds. There's the 10, looking for that kind of 100 area up there. Right now here on the book map. That was my target for this push up here. We got the VWAP. Still got the VWAP all the way up at like, what, the fucking 20s. So we push up here into the hundreds, get above that 106, 109 level, and then you're pushing up there to the VWAP next, is what I'm thinking. So right now, pushing 95s, looking very kind of wants to get a little breakout here. The high on that candle right there, 95. So above 95, try to push up there into the hundreds next, and then we'll see what happens next. Right now, above the 90s here. This is the NASDAQ. The ES also pushing up. The NASDAQ, the ES above the VWAP right now. ES up there to the 40s above the VWAP. And then you're thinking there's resistance here, 42, 43 level on the ES now. So the QQQ right there at that pivot point as well. And will we push up here into the 42, 43s on the ES next? Above the VWAP finally. Got two candles closing above the VWAP there. We'll see if that's going to hold VWAP support now. And want to keep pushing up there towards the hundreds on the NASDAQ. Getting tighter right now above the 21 EMA, 83 kind of support down there. When I say it's getting tight, you can see the price action. When the price action is just like literally, look at these little candles there. I mean, it's like, that's tight price action. When the market's, that's a 1 minute candle and the market's at the 91 and 94, getting very tight. Tight in that range basically there. So there's the pullback into the 21 again. That pivot point on the QQQ, that 316.30 level, acting as resistance here on the Qs. And right now pulling back here into the 80s. The MACD just crossed here on the 1 minute chart. The ES trying to pull back here into that VWAP looking like. Roosters are crowing. Watch out. Michael M., welcome to Day Trading for a Living. Here we are. We're doing it live. If you guys haven't hit that like button, help me out. We got 900 likes here on the stream, 1,600 views. Well, let's go. That pivot point on the NASDAQ, on the Q, is really holding it down there. Holding it down there at the pivot point. See if I can try to turn that 21 into support here at the 80s now on the NASDAQ. Right now, losing that 21 there, up-row. I don't gamble at casinos, no. Why would I gamble when I can trade the market and have an advantage? I have no advantage gambling. Going to casino gambling, what's that going to do for me when I can just fucking trade the markets? It's not fun though. What's fun about it? Gambling? I don't like gambling. I like making money. Nothing fun about losing money to me. Who says you can't make money gambling? I mean, I'm not saying you can't, but if I don't have an advantage, why would I do it? The house has the advantage. Sounds like it's just a bad trade for me. The same way that I'd look for an advantage trading, why would I gambling? It's not fun. Don't get me wrong, I've gambled before, but nowadays I just don't really have any desire to. I'd rather put on 20 contracts on the NASDAQ and put a trade on. Even if I lost $20,000, I'd rather do it that way than go to the casino and lose 20 grand. There are no casinos in Hawaii. And the fucking chop is real. Back down there to the 75s now. I mean, Chris, I understand the whole fucking theory of it all, but again, I don't like, I'd rather, if I'm gonna go spend money, I'd rather go spend money like fucking looking at naked girls or something other than fucking sitting there playing cards. I just personally don't really get enjoyment out of fucking playing cards. Oh, fuck this fucking price action. $15-minute chart looks like it wants to go lower here. The dollar spiking up once again. The roosters are crowing. Down there, the 65s, the low of day 55s. You're looking at on the book map right now, that 50 area down there. Will they run it down there? LOL. Let's see if we can get through this 55 level. Tap that 50s here. Currently short from the 78s here. Looking for this move down to the 50s. On the book map, there's that 50 level sitting down there. So I'll take 51s from the 78s here. New subscriber, let's go. Oh, come on. Why? If this thing bounces right here, I'm just going to bed. I'm over it. It's gonna fill me 50s. Ugh. $55s. Come on, 50-50s. Give me that 50-50 area there. Need this breakthrough 55 and then hit that 50 area strong. Get that pivot point on the QQQ down there at the 314.17. Looking like it wants to get touched down there, but got to get this break through the low of day. The ES kind of holding up a little bit better than the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ's sitting right there at the 60s now. Trying to get this breakthrough here. It's pouring down rain. Oh, God. Oh, God. Wow. Wow. I'm blowing it so hard today. Oh, why do I do this to myself? Just fucking take profit, you fucking idiot. Wow. 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 You gotta be kidding me right now. What the fuck? Literally stopped out on that fucking short. How is that even possible? Should have got to move to at least fucking 45 on that thing. It should have fucking hit 45. 100% it should have hit 45. 100%. Like, what is this price action? What is this price action? Boner candle down, boner candle up. Why? Why? uh Now it's stuck at the 21 again. Book map, bunch of liquidity there at the 75s. Now it's gonna sell through. Stop me out just so it could go lower. You gotta love it. You gotta fucking love it. Oh my god. I'm not red. I am green on the day, but just fucking getting stopped out for break even over and over. It's not fun. And then watching the market move to exactly where you wanted it to. Huh. If you guys haven't hit that like button, help me out, blow up that like button. It's free to fucking like. It's free to like. Looking like it. QQQ sell through the 315.40s here. Try to get down to that next pivot point down there. That's at the 314.79.80 area. And there we are at the lows again. Like, you gotta love it. Sometimes you just gotta fucking laugh. That's all you can do. I mean, that's literally all I can do sometimes. Just fucking laugh at it. It's just funny, you know? Like, it's just like, it's fucking comedy. It's fucking comedy. Oh my God. Just look at it. We just look at it. Just laugh at it. Just laugh at it. Got someone took away their like. You're an asshole. 981 likes. Someone took away the like. Wow. You guys are real funny. Real funny. Power hours 3 to 4. Just sitting back, waiting and watching here. Something to happen. Once again, holding up down there at the 60s. Power hour is anywhere from 1 to 3:30. How the fuck does that make sense? Power hour. It's called power hour. How the fuck would it be 1 o'clock to 3:30? That's 2.5 hours. How the fuck is that power hour? It's called power hour. It's the same time every fucking day. It doesn't change. It's not between different times. Figure of speech. What do you mean figure of speech? It's literally, it's called power hour. It's 1 hour a day. It's not fucking maybe 1 o'clock, maybe 2 o'clock, maybe 3 o'clock. No, it's from 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock. You know, it's literally from 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock is the power hour. There's no like debate. There's literally zero debate. I mean, it's that simple. It's literally fucking power hour. 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock. Hey, today, guys, I think the power hour is going to be at 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock. I think maybe it'll be from 12:30 till 2:30. It doesn't depend on the time zone. The power hour is always the same fucking time. There is no different time zone for the power hour. It's always the last hour of the day. Come on, people. This is what I have to look forward to in life. Explain to people that power hour is simply from 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock. That's all it is. There's no more argument. There's no more discussion. Whatever I say, what do you mean whatever I say? How is this even a fucking debate right now? I'm blown away. How is this even a debate? I'm not even having a speech right now. I'm just blown away that this is even a debate. I don't know what's worse. People that believe the earth is flat or people that believe that power hour is from 1 o'clock to 3:30. I like to trade the power hour every day between about 1:15 and 4:15. I don't know if you guys heard, but actually COVID was an inside job as well. It's the 5G towers, bro. The 5G towers gave everybody COVID. In the Pfizer vaccine, there's a little microchip that the 5G towers attach to and they track you. It's all there. It's all there, man. 5G towers turning everybody into mush. Now I'm definitely going to get banned from YouTube talking about the conspiracy of 5G towers. In the future, you'll just be able to just call, you'll be able to use your brain to call people on the 5G towers. If you're vaccinated, don't worry. If you're vaccinated, you'll be able to call your family members just by simply using your brain. The Pfizer vaccine actually boosts your cell reception. You ever wondered how to get better cell service? Just get fucking vaccinated. Works every time. Bill Gates. Bill Gates. Market back up here to the 80s now. Oh my God. Now what? Now where do we go? What's the plan? Reversal back up to the highs, up to the fucking 13,160 now. Oh man. Oh, you baby. Oh. I'm just ready for power hour to start. I think it's going to start today at 12:50. Power hour today is going to be between 12:15 and 1 o'clock. Exciting times to be alive, my friends. Poor guy was just trying to drop some knowledge in the chat and then he just got trolled for life. How's the time zone trading in Hawaii? I would find it really hard to wake up at 3 a.m. Well, OG Zilla, there's a difference between winners and losers. Winners can wake up at 3 a.m. and make money. Losers would complain about waking up at 3 a.m. and make money. So that's the big difference, my friend. Are you a winner or are you a fucking loser? If you're a loser, well, there you go. Right now, the ES pushing up here into the 40s, above the VWAP again. Wowzers. We still have not gotten even close to the VWAP on the NASDAQ pretty much all morning long. So the VWAP up there at the 3,114 area. Right now, pushing up there into the 80s again. Can't stop, won't stop. So we get, I think if, fuck, if we can push above this 80 area, test the 90s again, and then try to get up there towards that VWAP here on the NASDAQ. Maybe. I don't even know anymore. I don't even know, man. I'm just I don't even know what to do anymore, man. Just the nice little drizzle this morning, a little rain, just relaxing rain drizzle. It's not having a calming effect though. I don't know if it's because the market or what, but it's not calming me. This rain is not very calming. It's just fucking pissing me off even more. Fuck. The ES trying to push up there into the 40s again, stuck right there at the 40s. The ES above the VWAP here for like the third or fourth time. Like I said, the NASDAQ has not gotten anywhere close to the VWAP pretty much all morning long. Right there at open, we got denied the VWAP, and ever since, we have not touched it again, so. Point of control there at the 73s on the book map now. Once again, selling back down here below the 21 EMA. The hourly candle not looking so hot right now. I make the price move better, don't worry. Between power hour, between 12:15 and 4 o'clock today, the power hour is going to be fucking killer. Get ready. We got 4 minutes until power hour starts, baby. 4 minutes. I'd hate to say something stupid in the chat and then just get trolled by me all. I feel bad. I feel bad. That poor guy, he's never coming back. This is why people stop watching me. Because they say something stupid and then I just keep making fun of them and then they just can't handle it and they're gone forever. I apologize. We're having fun. We're just having fun, you know? I don't do it. It's not in a mean way. Just having fun. I'm chasing everyone away, even all the ones that love me, even Gordy. Gordy D always trying to tell me to buy a house. He still shows up somehow. Michael M, he got trolled and now today's subbed. So yeah, see, some people, they like it. Some people they like it's like a dominatrix thing, you know? People like to be made fun of. People love to get made fun of, and then you know, it's like a, what do you call it? Like a I'm a dominatrix. I'm a dominatrix. I'm a dominatrix. That'll be my new YouTube channel. Patrick Wieland, the dominatrix. Slapping ass. I'm gonna wear a leather suit to the live stream tomorrow. Assless chaps, baby. What are we doing, Jay Tuno? We're waiting for power hour, bro. Just mostly waiting for power hour, that's all. It looks like I'm on tilt and I'm letting it out on others. I'm on fucking tilt right now. Do you see me? I can't even sit straight. I'm so fucking tilted. I mean, come on, you had to admit that was pretty fucking funny. The guy literally said between 1 o'clock and 3:30 is power hour. Can be power hour. Like, it changes every day. Like, there's magically different hours of power. I don't think that has anything to do with me being on tilt. Yeah, Roy knows. Roy's got 40 hours logged into this live stream. He's seen me on tilt before. He knows what it looks like. Oh my fucking baby Jesus. My baby Jesus. Little baby Jesus. Can we keep pushing here? Don't worry, Peter Parker. I'm also long as well, buddy. Currently long from the 62s. Looking for a push up there into the 90s. I'm fucking just... At this point, I might as well swing for the fences, you know? Fuck it. At this point, might as well swing for the fucking fences. Either we're gonna win or we're gonna fucking lose. Power hour's coming, though. I'll put my target at the 90, at the 89.25. I just think there was a good chance of hitting that VWAP on the NASDAQ. I might be a little overly bullish here, but I don't know. Something about that VWAP, man, just wants to get touched. Just wants to get touched there. Little VWAP, just we got above the 21 here. We got the MACD on the 3-minute chart. We got that possible push up here to the VWAP. It just looks like it. It just looks like that VWAP. We get above this fucking 95 level. We go up there to the 110s. Right now, the ES trying to push above that kind of opening high right there at the 42.75 level. So ES pushing up, the QQQ holding there on the QQQQQQQQQQQQQs. 316.35 pivot point there on the QQQs, on the triple Qs. Triple Qs here. We got the VWAP as well right there at the 316.35 level. Right there at the VWAP, the pivot point, everything lining up right there. We got that pivot point on the NASDAQ at the 109s. 109 pivot point here on the NASDAQ. And then that 316.38 pivot point there on the ES. My audio's jacked. What's wrong with my audio? Mic check, mic check, mic check. Is it... It's always that one guy in the chat. Your mic's jacked. It's raining, bro. It's pouring down rain here in Hawaii right now. I can't turn the rain off. Can't turn the rain off, bro. Kyle, just hopping in the stream, do I prefer trading the market like today or yesterday? Are you fucking kidding me, Kyle? What kind of question is that? What kind of question is that, Kyle? That's like saying, do you like fucking eating steak or do you like eating fucking pork rinds? Yeah, I want the market to move. Today is terrible. Do something already, market. Do something. Poke it. Go, go, go. Through the 90s here. Looking for this push up above the hundreds possible. I got my target set for that VWAP push. But yeah, we'll just see if it happens here. Even maybe like 96s might be the high here. We'll see. Let's see if we can get above that 96 level. We push up there to the 13s, to that 109 pivot point area. What made me think to go long at the 62s? Because I had to cover my short, and I was like, well, fuck you. If I'm gonna have to cover my short, I'm gonna get fucking long. Literally, it was like, ended up covering my short right there at the 62s, and I was like, all right, fuck it. If it doesn't want to fucking break below the low of day, and I was short here, I'm gonna just fucking go long. That was literally the reason I got long with 62, was because I covered my short. So. We pushed up there so far to the high there. We need to get above this 94 level and then try to push up there towards that VWAP at the 14s. Three weeks into trading. Oh, fuck. We got a newbie. We got a freshie. We got a freshie, boys. 3 weeks into trading. Oh, he's fresh off the fucking boat. We got some fresh meat. Give me your money, Kyle. Give me your money. Someone's got to pay the guy that's been fucking streaming for 7 years, you know? The guy that starts out trading for 3 weeks. Someone's got to lose so that I can win. Sorry about you, Kyle. Nothing I love more than taking the guy who started 3 weeks ago money. I love you, Kyle, but at the same time, I do like your money. It's finally power hour, boys. 12:06. Get ready. We're power houring right now. I just can't believe that finally I've figured out when I've always wondered when power hour started. 7 years later, I finally have figured it out. Seven years later, baby. Finally figured out what to fucking do here. How long does power hour last? Well, I would say that it lasts you know, pretty long time. Sometimes an hour, sometimes 3 hours, sometimes no hours. Just depends. And right now, trying to do something. On the book map right now, we got the 85 area looking like it wants to get tapped. And then after that, on the book map, all the way up there to the 104s sitting up there. What is that? What is that? We'll see. Right now, that 85 level, big seller there at 85. 116 contracts here on the NASDAQ, which is a lot of contracts, to be honest. That's a pretty big position sitting there right there. 85, 117 contracts. You can see on the order book right there. I mean, that's literally the biggest chunk of liquidity there is at the 85s right now. So will we take out 85s? Look at that. Once again, the book map showing how that resistance there, well, that liquidity there acts as a magnet. All those orders sitting there gone. Now there's 50 left. Looks like they just moved that order down as well. That was interesting. You saw that, how they dropped like 30 orders on the bid on the ask right there. Interesting. Now let's see what happens here. Why is there so much more orders on the ES compared to the NASDAQ? It's just kind of, that's how it is, I guess. There's a lot more liquidity. You can see on the NASDAQ right now, there's 592 contracts sitting at 43 there. Wow. That's a big order as well, or a big amount. Will that 43 area want to get pushed to on the ES here? 587 contracts sitting there at 43 right now on the ES. I mean, the ES is just basically the fucking bread and butter of the big companies, man. The big funds, the big markets, market makers, all that. It's where it's happening at. The big traders are trading the ES. They've always been trading the ES. The ES has always just been kind of fucking the top dog. They used to have so right now we only have the micros and the minis. The ES used to have a full-size contract that I think was what, like, was it 500? I think it was $500 per point move, right? Yeah, it was 500 points per point. Or was it 250 or was it 500? I think it was 500, Sage. Market pushing up there to the 95s now. Let's go, baby. Patrick Wieland in the house. We're still short. I mean, still long. Good thing I'm not short right now. Still long here, looking for this push up through the 95s. I said, fuck it. I'm thinking we're trying to get that push up to the VWAP. So. I think it's 500 for the ES. It was 250 for the NASDAQ full-size contract. Or was it? I don't fucking know. All right, all right. Looking for this push up there to the hundreds, and then after that, you got that 103 up there on the book map right now. Let's go, baby. Push it. VWAP touch. Oh my God, he's so good. How is he so good? Have you guys ever seen somebody that's this good at trading? From the 60s now, up there to the hundreds. We're looking for that VWAP touch here. I'll take the 107s, to be honest. So, power hour in the house from the 62 long, up there above the hundreds now. Looking for a push up to the 107s. Where's the guy earlier that told me the power hour? Thank you for letting me know about this power. I've never known about the power hour, baby. It's working out. The powery houry. It's a power hour. Still looking for this. I think we got a little bit more room to go. Let's get to that push to the... We got that 109 pivot point on the NASDAQ here. We're above the pivots on the QQQ now, above the VWAP for the first time today on the QQQ, which I think is pretty bullish here to get above the VWAP on the QQQ here. And let's see, can we push up there into the 107s? That VWAP right now at the 13s. VWAP at the 13s, pivot point at the 109s. Let's see if we can go all the way to the 10s. And the ES pushed up there to the 45s now. 45 push on the ES. We're above the VWAP. We're getting the 21 to get back above the VWAP here. And right now, the NASDAQ above the 21. The VWAP up there at the 13s. This is the 1 minute chart, 3 minute chart. We got them. 21 down there at the 81s. 21 at the 81s. And looking to see if we can continue to push up here into maybe possibly 120 here today on the NASDAQ. On this little push back up. Maybe a little pullback before pushing up there to the 120s. Little pullback here. It's totally fine. We know the market does not go straight up, but we are starting to push up here. We got to get above. We need to hold above that pivot point on the QQQs, that 316.30 area, to try to push through there. And then after that, I'm thinking 317 on the Qs is doable here. Higher highs, higher lows. Let's go. It's power hour, Jordan. Turn up the fucking volume, baby. Crank it up. Would I ever add at the 21 EMA? Yeah, maybe. Just depends on the price action, to be honest. Just depends on the price action here. I don't love that the QQQ is back below that pivot point there. We need to get that push through that pivot point and get away from that 316, that 316.35 level on the QQQ. We want to get through that. So right now pulling back here 88s, tapping that 21 EMA here again on the 1 minute chart. The ES trying to hold up here at the 43s. That was resistance earlier, that morning move right at open. We got stuck there basically at that 43 level there on the ES. So see if they're going to turn that into support here now. Basically, we were inside of this channel, this range here all morning long, and finally getting a push kind of back out of there. So see what happens here at this 43 level on the ES. Dollar kind of grinding up here now. Dollar grinding back up there. Let's see if we're going to bounce off this 21 EMA. Got the 21 EMA on the 3 minute chart down there at the 81. So that would be kind of what I'd be looking to hold here. I wanted to see that 81 area, kind of where we broke out of. We want to see that hold, obviously. And then we're trying to get that push up into the 120s. Maybe even like 135 area from earlier. That fair value gap. Bunch of orders sitting there on the book map right now at that 43.50 area. On the book map right now, 476 contracts sitting there. The next power hour is coming up. Don't worry. 1 o'clock power hour. Going to get even better. Oh, baby. On the book map right now, that 85 level sitting there. And then after that, pretty much like 95s up there. You want to see that QQQ hold that 316 area here. It's battling 316s right now. So need to see that hold. Want to see that hold there. Dollar going straight up here. NASDAQ bouncing off of 21 there on the 3 minute chart. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Oh. On the ES, that 44 and 45 level sitting there heavy still. The NASDAQ chopping around here at the 85s. Still holding there at the 21 EMA. Right there, pushing back up there into the 90s. Book map kind of clearing out right now on the NASDAQ. Oh, 92 just came back in there. And then 95's up there next. M. Douglas, do I swing trade? No. QQQ having trouble right now with that pivot point there, the 316.30s. So pulling back right now here on the NASDAQ again, but holding up here at the 80s. Right now, holding up there at the 80s on the NASDAQ. For now. NASDAQ possibly reversing here, losing that support now at the 21. The QQQ getting stuck at that pivot point there at the 316.30 area. Right now, NASDAQ just chopping around here. Looking here at the ES right now. We're bouncing off that 21 EMA, the 44, 45 level. Kind of watching to see the setup here. If we can get above this 91, 92s, I think we'll push to the VWAP then. So let's see. MACD still holding up bullish right now. Will they push this above the 90s and then try to tap that VWAP area? The QQQ kind of bottoming out there as well, and trying to push up there. Right now, holding up here at the 80s. Point of control there at the 82s. Got that 92 area up there. It's almost power hour. 12:30, baby. And right now, just stuck there at the 85s. Definitely looks like a good chance to try to push up there to that VWAP right now. If we can just hold here at the 80 level and then try to keep pushing like this. Whee! Maybe do a little cup and handle type action. You get a little push back up in here, and then maybe a little pullback, and then whee, like that. We'll see. Oh, God. Up there into the 90s now. That high from earlier was 104.75. Currently long, looking for this push up into the hundreds here. 85s right now acting as resistance there. We're getting tighter and tighter on the Qs at the pivot point there. I'm in a position long. Like, what the I just said that. Literally, I just said I'm long. Did I not just say that? I am long. I am fucking long, 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 long. I mean, what else would I be right now? Would I be fucking short right now? Would I be short right now? I mean, come on. Like, is that even a fucking question? God damn it. I'm under the VWAP. I'm looking for a push to the VWAP. We haven't touched the VWAP all day. So that's why I'm looking for this push back up to the VWAP. Why? Why can't it just go up? Just go up already. $85s holding it down there right now on the NASDAQ here. That's right where that pivot point is on the Qs here. So needs to hold this 80 area, 72 for sure, but I would like to see that 80 area hold here right there at that 21 EMA right now. We're below the 21 EMA here on the NASDAQ right now, so trying to bounce around off the 74, 75 level here. Oh, they dumped it right down there. Like Donkey Kong. Like Donkey Kong. Just like that, they said. We're going lower. LOL. I don't think there's any news right now. Down there, the 62s. I'm thinking we might get a move, through the low of day now. Elvaro Capital. I didn't take an L because now I'm short. I got stopped out at 82. Don't worry about me, Elvaro Capital. You can suck my fucking big dick anytime you want. Just go ahead and suck it. You know what I mean? Like, literally, do not worry about me, bro. I mean, I'm fucking short now. Like, I just don't know what you want me to do. I don't give a fuck. I literally do. I'm not going to sit here and call out every fucking position. I do lose, but I'm not gonna like sit here and fucking call out every single thing. I don't need to, I don't want to, I have no desire to. If you guys are sitting here and you go watch fucking trades by Matt and watch him enter trades, like go for it. Like, I just don't like, oh my God. They'll never be fucking happy. It's just like people are gonna cry no matter what. Well, he doesn't fucking tell us. He doesn't tell us what to do. He doesn't tell me when to buy. He doesn't tell me when to sell. What am I gonna do? I don't know what to do. It's just like, it's fuck. The number one reason that I stopped showing trades is because I don't want to fucking listen to people while I'm in the trade telling me what I'm doing wrong. You know, like I just don't want to do it. I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't like it. It fucks with your mind. It's not good. It's not a good fucking idea. So why am I going to do it? Why am I going to fuck with me making money because I want to prove to people that I fucking am in a trade or not? It does nothing for me. All I do, if I say, hey, I'm going to short, it's like I get 30 comments, people that are like, oh, no, Patrick, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. And then it's like, then I'm like, well, fuck, am I doing something wrong? Am I doing something wrong because everybody in the chat is fucking saying that I'm not supposed to be short right now? So it's just like, that's why I stopped, because I don't give a fuck. I honestly don't give zero fucks if you think I can trade or not. I literally give zero fucks. Like literally zero fucks at all. So like, I just don't give a fuck. Oh my God. Market holding on right now, pushing back up to 75s. I mean, on the day right now, like, is it my best fucking profit day ever? No, it's fucking terrible profit right now. I'm literally just fucking myself left and right. It's just been a battle. Fucking 18 trades, terrible fucking getting stopped out nonstop. I mean, it's all there. Like, if you don't believe me, don't believe me. I'm about $900. Like, why would I lie about being up $900? Come on. Like, if I wanted to look like a genius, I would just fucking trade and show like 50 contracts. Look at me, I'm trading 50 contracts. And people would be like, oh my God, he's the best trader in the world. He's so smart. He's trading 50 contracts. He must be the best trader in the world. He made $50,000 when he's not on the live stream. He's so good at trading. Patrick's the best trader. Do you guys ever, it's so cool how whenever he's not live, he makes so much fucking money. It's so awesome. He's the best trader in the world. Like literally, that's how people fucking think. Like I just like, people literally watch videos on YouTube and some guy's like, well, you know, I lost $100 live on YouTube, but when I stopped trading live, I made $10,000, obviously. So, and people were like, wow, he's so good. How do you get so good at trading? And I'm over here actually trading live and people are like, nah, this guy sucks. He's terrible. I don't know what he's doing. I can't trade like this. I don't like it. He's trading the NASDAQ now. I don't like the NASDAQ. I want the ES. Like, get the fuck out of here. I'm so over it. God. I'm at the point now where I think I'm just going to stop doing the live streams because I'm just fucking, it doesn't do anything for me. I make no money from these live streams. Literally no fucking money. I just do it because it's like fucking, sometimes it's fun, sometimes it's not. But a lot of times it's not fucking fun. Just gets so old. Constantly listening to the same bullshit every day. Oh, why don't you show your trades? Oh, why don't you show your P&L? Oh, why don't you do this? Oh, why don't you do this? Why don't you do, oh, Patrick, why don't you short? Why don't you get long? Oh, why you take profit at 89? Oh, Patrick. Like, just watch the fucking show. You know, just fucking watch it and shut up. That's all you got to do. Just watch it and shut up. That's all, like, literally all you need to do. It fucking blows my mind. Like, gonna have a mental breakdown dealing with this fucking live stream. Not only do I get to fucking deal with actually trading and having to deal with this market right now, I get to deal with every fucking moron on the internet. It's just like, it's so counterproductive. Like, trading, you should not be having to fight, like, you know, every trade you take, every fucking action, it's like, I gotta explain to myself, why did I do that? Why did you do this? Why did you short? Why did you take profit? Why'd you do this? Why did you do that? Patrick, why do you trade the 1 minute? Patrick, why do you trade the NASDAQ? Patrick, why do you trade the ES? Patrick, what time are you gonna trade Power Hour? Patrick, you know, it's just like, I'm over it. I've been live streaming like pretty much every day for the last 6 months, and it's just getting fucking to the point where I think I'm over it. It's literally just not worth it anymore. Like, no matter what, people won't be happy. So it's just like, why do it? Ugh. Because it's just so funny because literally other YouTubers can make videos and be like, oh, today I made $50,000. I don't remember when I bought and I sold, but yeah, you know, I pretty much just like, I made the money. And people will comment and be like, dude, you're the best trader in the world. And then I'm over here doing it live. And people are just like the whole time, oh my God, you're terrible. You didn't make $50,000? You didn't make $50,000 off the stream? Wow, you're the worst trader in the world. Like, there's a fucking kid right now on YouTube that's literally, this fucking kid is claiming that he turned $500 into $1 million. And the comments are fucking insane. They blow my mind. People are literally just like, yeah, dude, you're the best trader. I want to be just like you. The kid's like 15 years old. And he's claiming that he turned $500 into $1 million. And he like lives in his mom's fucking basement still. And it's just like, people just eat this shit up. Like, why do I even try? Why even trade? I could literally just fucking make videos on YouTube saying that I made $1 million trading today. And people will be like, yep, you're the best. I love all your videos. Thank you so much for telling us how much you made $1 million a day. That's what's so fucking frustrating. It's like the most frustrating thing. I'm actually over here teaching people like actually how to make fucking money. And then my competition is literally on stripper poles on fucking, you know, the live stream losing $100 and then telling everybody they made $50,000 last week. It's so bullshit. It's all fucking bullshit. And it's just amazing that people literally eat this shit up. Like, people will literally eat this shit up. You know? It's just amazing to watch. People literally just like, if you see, like, if people see the truth, like the real side of day trading, they don't believe it. But then if someone tells them a fucking total fugazi that they made $50,000 when they weren't live streaming, everyone's like, yeah, that guy's way better than Patrick. He made $50,000 when he wasn't live. He's so much better than Patrick. I'm like, are you kidding? Like, are people that dumb? Like, that's what I can't figure out. Like, are people literally that dumb? Like, are people on YouTube that dumb that they believe the guy that loses $100 live on YouTube makes $50,000 when he's not live? Like, it fucking blows my mind. Blows my mind. I'm not even giving the chat attention. I'm just talking. I'm literally just venting to myself right now because I'm literally just fucking mind blown that people are that dumb. Like I said, like why don't I just make videos claiming that I made $20,000 a day and just be like, yeah, you know, I pretty much like, you know, I just bought, you know, I like bought the market when it was down here and then I sold it when it was up here. I made $20,000. And people would be like, wow, it's so amazing. You're the best trader in the world. Like, It's just, oh, I'd have a million subscribers. I'd have a million subscribers if I just, every video I just claim to make $20,000. I'd have a million subscribers. I'd have it's so much less. It'd be so much less stress just making videos where I just claim that I made $50,000 when I wasn't on the live stream. Like that, my life would be so much less stressful. You know, it would just be so much easier. Like, why even try to actually trade? All I gotta do is just make a video saying that I made 50,000. Hey, look at me. Here's my new Lambo. I just bought this Lambo as well. I'm gonna buy an airplane next. You guys can learn how to make $50,000 per day as well. All you gotta do is join my Discord. It's only $300 per month, but don't worry. You're gonna pay that $300 value in the first day of trading because you're gonna make $50,000 in the first day. Think about it. You can make $50,000 if you just pay $300 to join my Discord. Come on, it's fucking genius. It's fucking genius. Why would you not? Why would you not pay $300 to join my Discord when I'm making $50,000 a week? Come on. Think about that. Just think about that, man. I make $50,000 when I'm not live on YouTube, but if you join my Discord, you can make $50,000 too. People would literally be like, I'll sign up right now. $300? $300 to make 50,000? I'm in. I'm fucking in. That's what I'm gonna start doing. Fucking, I just gotta make insane claims from now on. My new thing. I'm a millionaire, everybody. By the way, I'm the youngest millionaire in Hawaii. Just want everybody to know that. I'm the youngest millionaire in Hawaii. How old are you, Patrick? I'm 34, but I'm the youngest Hawaiian millionaire. I guarantee it. That's what, like, Ricky Gutierrez was literally, his claim to fame was that he was the youngest millionaire in Arizona. Like, that was his claim to fame. And I'm like, where do you even get that stat at? Like, where do you go? Do you go down to the city hall and you go, hey, who's the youngest millionaire in fucking Arizona? They're like, well, let me look really quickly. You're the youngest millionaire. Okay, I'm the youngest millionaire. You know, like, that's literally what it is. It's just crazy. People be crazy. The shit that people believe on the internet. I don't know. Like, sometimes I try to figure out, like, am I the dumbest person on the planet or am I the smartest person? I just can't figure it out because people do a lot of just really dumb shit. But I'm thinking, like, maybe I'm the idiot. Maybe I'm the one that's doing everything wrong. You know, that could be the problem here. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the issue. Maybe everybody else is a genius and I'm just a fucking moron. Reality, man. You know, like, same thing with the COVID vaccine. Everybody was like, oh, just get the vaccine, bro. Get the COVID vaccine. It's so healthy for you. Just do it. America #1. Joe Biden obviously cares about your health. Get vaccinated right now. Come on. And everyone's just like, yeah, totally. I agree with you. The Joe Biden wants me to be healthy, so I got to get vaccinated. But again, it's like, am I an idiot? I think I'm an idiot. I think it would just be so much easier if I was just fucking as smart as everybody else in the world. I have to live through this life wondering constantly, like, am I the dumbest person in the room or am I the smartest person? I just can't figure it out. How'd that work out? Well, I didn't get fucking vaccinated. That's how it worked out. So yeah, look at me. I'm still living. My sperm is unvaccinated sperm. If anyone wants to buy any of it, I'll sell it to you. I wouldn't get vaccinated if they would have had to, like, put me in, no, they would have had to put me in jail and told me I still wouldn't have got vaccinated. I ain't doing it. Been there, done that. Fuck. They put me in jail already, damn it. Oh, God. I thought Krispy Kreme Donuts was giving out free donuts if you got vaccinated. What a fucking good deal that was. Wait. You're telling me I get a free donut if I get vaccinated? Oh. Now that right there sounds like a good deal. That right there sounds like a deal that I want to take. I get 1 donut per vaccine. All right. I'll get me 20 vaccines, get me 20 donuts. Hey, again, I got nothing, you know, like, hey, get the vaccine if you want it. Do what you got to do. Like, I'm not going to tell you not to do something. But at the end of the day, for me personally, I'm healthy. I work out. I work, you know, I go run. I live in a very sunny place. I'm a happy person when I'm not on a live stream. I promise you guys, I'm normally a happy person. But this live stream just fucking, it just burns my brain sometimes. Ugh. The testosterone's real, bro. I got too much testosterone. I got these fucking just too much fucking testosterone. Right now, the market pushing back up there to the 95s. We got a high so far, kind of that last little swing high there, the 105s. Again, the QQQ pushing up to that pivot point 316.30 area on the Qs. Oh yeah, baby. For anyone who's wondering, don't worry. I got out of the short. I got long. You gotta love it. Oh man, I'm funny. I make myself laugh sometimes. I'm looking for that VWAP touch. I don't give a fuck. We're either going to the 109s, make it or break it, baby. I'm up $50 fucking million right now. I got 35,000 contracts. I'll move this market by myself. I will move this fucking market by myself. All right? No one's gonna stop me. No one's gonna stop me. They say that there's a power hour. They've never been to Patrick Wieland's fucking power hour. I decide when the power starts, baby. And I'm thinking it's gonna start at 12:56 today. Power hour starts at 12:56 today. Get ready. Power hour. Oh man. You just gotta laugh sometimes. That's all you can do. You just gotta laugh. Yeah, I apologize. I gotta get it out sometimes. I get frustrated. I get pissed off. It's just always the same bullshit. The people love to talk shit. And then it's like when the market does what I say it's going to do, then they're all like just perfectly quiet. And then when the market doesn't, they're all just like, yep, I told you. I told you not to get that. I told you not to be long. I told you, Patrick. I told you, Patrick, don't get long. I told you. Like, okay, you were right. You win. But I'm right the majority of time. All right? The majority of the time, I'm right. Sometimes I'm wrong. But that's trading. Nobody's 100%. There's not one day trading strategy in the entire world that is 100% over a long period of time. Yeah, like I have plenty of days where I have 100% profit. I mean, 100%, you know, win-loss ratio. And then there's days like today. It's not pretty. I'm at 44%. Is that good? Do I want to brag about it? No, but I'm still in the green. And that's all that matters. I might have taken a bunch of small losers, but I'm still winning. So, like, that's what people are so focused on. Like, if you had one day where you didn't lose any trades for one day, like, congratulations. Like, one day. Talk to me in 7 years. Trade for 7 years and let me know. You know? Weird how you magically switch positions based on how the market has moved in the past 5 minutes. Typical hindsight trading. It's typical, bro. You're a Browns fan, so that says a lot about you. I mean, anybody that's a fan of the Browns, I mean, you must be a moron either way, so I'm not even going to respond to that. It's all in hindsight. Look at where we're at. Oh my God, the market's going up. It's fucking hindsight trading. How did I know the market might go up? How did I know? How did I know the market would go up here? It's all fucking hindsight. How did he know? You know what people don't understand about? I don't think people know about futures. There's a thing about futures. It's very easy to get long and short. Like you could literally get long and short like with like a switch. A little switch like whoa, short, long, short, long, short, long, short, long, short, long, short, long. Like I could literally get short and long faster than you could fucking type in the chat short or long. I could get short and long 10 times like this. I just got short and long 20 times. You know, like it's not hard to switch from long to short. So I don't know why people would get pissed off that I'm switching my positions. It's pretty normal for day trading. We switch. I go long and short all the time. Boom, 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 boom. I showed you guys the short. I fucking showed you the short on the stream. Oh my God. And here we are. Look at, oh my God, we're going to push through the hundreds now. How did he know? I'm from the future, motherfuckers. I'm from the future. He's from the future. How does he know? How does he know? All right, we got to get through this 100 area, though. I don't get too excited just yet. We need to get through the hundreds here. I want to see another big boner candle to get through that resistance there at the 105s. On the book map right now, you got a bunch of liquidity up there at the 10s. Let me guess, I've been long since 1360. Yeah, actually, I got long at 0. I went back in time, bought the NASDAQ when it was 0, and I've been long ever since, bro. I've been long since 1911. The year 1911, actually. Wasn't it a better idea to short at the market open and not go through all this? How the fuck would you know? How the fuck would you, like, what is, that's the dumbest literally response you could ever say. Yes, please. I could have just, everything's easy in hindsight. In fucking hindsight, yeah, well, no shit. I should have shorted at the fucking open at the 158s and covered at the 50s. That would have been so much easier, right? My life would have been so much fucking easier. Bob Smith. If you're sharing, then maybe you should share when you get in and out. Why? Why? What do people gain from me telling them when if I get in and out? What do people gain from that? What do you gain from that? Nothing. You gain nothing. What I'm telling you is the plan. What I'm telling you is the levels I'm looking at, what my focus is. You don't need to know exactly when I get in and out every fucking second of the day. But look, here we are. You know, it's like, what do you want from me? I don't give a fuck either way. Like, I literally, I don't know why I'm even arguing. It's, why? There's no point. It's like, just, ugh. The worst thing that you can do is go on YouTube and literally watch somebody getting in and out and trying to follow them. Like, that's literally the worst thing you could do. But people, that's what people want. People literally want to be spoon-fed. They want to be told when to buy and sell. They don't want to actually fucking learn. And they just want to sit around and be like, well, you never told me to buy, so how would I have known to be long? How would I have ever known? You know, what would I have ever done? How would I ever know to get long here? Like, what would I ever do to know this? How could I ever figure this out? What kind of free indicator that I could download and set up and have the same exact chart as Patrick? What could I do to do this? I don't know. How would I ever possibly do that? How would I possibly ever know when Patrick might be getting long? Look, it's fucking free. It's on my YouTube channel. This exact indicator, this exact setup right here. How would you ever know? It's literally right here. It's right there, you know? Like, I just, and people will still be like, yeah, but I had no idea. I had no idea you were long. I never would have known. How would I have ever known this? I'm willing to pay $1,000. If I pay you $1,000, will you tell me when to buy and sell? That would be their response. I'll give you $1,000 to tell me when to buy and sell, but I won't use the free indicator that you also use here on the stream that anyone can download. I just don't know. How would I ever do this? I need to pay $1,000 to join your Discord instead. I need to join Discord. I want to get the Discord. How will I ever do this trading without Patrick telling me when to do it? It's literally right here. I mean, like, again, like I said, like the reason that I buy and sell, I get long and short is literally, it's free. It's not like, I don't need to tell you when to buy and sell. It's literally here. Look, the MACD's bullish. We're above the 21. I mean, it was like, that's my criteria. That's my criteria. The strategy has been literally talked about so many times on YouTube. Like, I just don't know how much more to talk about here. The only way I'd ever be able to figure this out any more than I already do is if I just came to your house and did it for you. I'll come to you. You give me your address, Bob Smith. I'll come to your house. Bob Smith, send me your address. I'll come to your house. I'll sit on your lap and we'll do this together, my friend. Me and you, buddy. Me and you, Bobby. I'm coming over. I'm gonna teach Bob how to day trade. And the Browns fan. I think is it you, Daryl? Or is it you? I think I'm angry because I'm single. That's not why I'm angry. I'm not even angry, by the way. I'm not angry at all. I should do one-on-one calls. I should, right? For $1,000 per minute, you can call me and ask me when to buy and sell. Call me right now for $1,000. I'll tell you when to buy. All right, I think this could be the time to buy. Literally the strategy that I use is all on YouTube for free. It's all there. Like, everything is free. You guys can learn everything. I don't have to even tell you. You should be able to watch the videos and be like, hey, okay, I see what's going on here. This is what he's doing. I mean, you guys already see how the other YouTubers do it. They just fucking lose money nonstop live on YouTube, and everyone just follows them into trades and loses money with them. So, I mean, if that's what you want to do, that's just you're at the wrong place. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Listen to the rhythm in the place that you used to. Tell me that you want to be my girlfriend, but you don't know what you do. Browns fan just wants to be my girlfriend, bro. Sorry, Browns fan. Just not into dudes. Got nothing against it. Hey, if you love dudes, I got nothing against it, bro. Me personally, I enjoy the feminine touch of a woman. A real woman, by the way, not one of those fake women, not the ones that used to be men. They ain't. Those are the whoa man. Oh gosh, that's a whoa man. Whoa man. Nothing against that either, but I'm just not into it. If she's got a bigger Adam's apple than me, it's not a good sign. Now I'm gonna get in trouble for that saying that. But hey, that's the thing, is like, at the end of the day, I got nothing against people that want to marry other men, that want, you know, do whatever you want to do. I got nothing against it, but don't expect me to just like magically be like, well, if since you love men, I need to love men too. Like, that's just, I got nothing against it. If you want to do that, I have nothing at all against it. I'm not afraid of it. I have no fears. It's nothing like that at all. I'm not homophobic, but at the same time, like, I don't like men. I'm not into men. I like women. So like, I'm not a bad person just because I share a belief that like, hey, at the end of the day, I think women are sexy. That's what I'm into. Am I a bad person for that? No. And the same way that you're not a bad person that you like men. I got nothing against it. But the problem is, like, people like literally get so upset if you have any opinion other than like the opinion that they have. I guess I'm probably not the best to say that, but at the end of the day, like, when it comes to your overall beliefs, whatever religion you are, whatever food you eat, other than vegan, if you're a vegan, you're probably not that smart, but in general, I like eating meat, you know, I like the steak. I like to have me a big old filet mignon for dinner, you know? I like to eat the steak. There was like, people were literally talking about, they said that I'm homophobic. Oh, Patrick's homophobic because he says that he likes women. I'm a bad person because I said that I like women. I'm homophobic because I said I don't want to marry a dude. I mean, that makes me a bad person. I'm racist because I didn't support BLM. Like, I mean, that's what I don't get. Like you call someone, you know, racist because they don't post a black square on Instagram. Like, that makes you a racist? Or maybe just ask, like, what are they like in real life? You know, like, everybody saw how that whole BLM thing turned out. I mean, we all saw the results of that. All that wasted time for fucking nothing. Everybody posted black squares on Instagram, then deleted them a couple weeks later. Whoop-de-fucking-do. You're going to change the world because you fucking posted a black square on Instagram. Congratulations. We fucking really did it, boys and girls. We really changed the world. All the money that BLM raised went to fucking Bernie Sanders and Joe Biden. Two old white dudes. Really good investment there. I don't know a lot about fucking, you know, investing money, obviously, but I think if a charity or organization had millions of dollars to invest, it would probably be better to invest it like in inner city youth or, you know, children, something like, let's invest in the future. Let's not invest money in two old politicians that are white. I mean, that's kind of a weird concept for me, but hey, again, I might be the dumbest person on this planet. I'm not sure. It's all still very questionable. William De Silva, get the fuck out right now. Don't come back in a few days. Get the fuck out of here right now. We don't want you here. That's the thing people don't know is if you don't want to be here, I'm not here to fucking make you happy, William. It's not going to get better. This stream's going to keep on being exactly what it's going to keep on being. I'm not going to change because William's not happy because Patrick's talking about something that he doesn't like. That's the whole point of this stream. It's free, baby. We're doing it. You got a choice. You can either watch it, you can either hate it. I got nothing against it. Go for it. No one's forcing you to fucking watch it. We got the pullback possible here to the 88 level, that 21 EMA. We keep getting stuck there at the fucking 13,100 level here, right there at that pivot point on the QQQ, that 316.50 area holding us down right now. Come on. What are we thinking here? End of day squeeze possible, but right now pulling back here into that 88 level. The dollar pushing up here. Oh, basketball. I know you're just trolling me. I just fucking know you're trolling me. That's You definitely fucking troll me with that comment. I'm not even gonna respond to that comment. I'm not even gonna respond to that fucking comment. You almost got me. You almost got me. You almost got me there. Sage, somebody messaged me on Instagram, said they want your contact info. They really want that indicator of yours. They really want it. They said, can you please just give me his email? Just please. Give me his email. I don't even have Sage's email. This power hour sucks. This is the worst power hour I've ever had. Terrible power hour. What a boring power hour. And the market pulling back here again. Maybe pull back in here the 78 level, bounce off that trend line right there again. Let's see. 78's here. Maybe. They're the 80s right now. 78's getting tapped there. I think it got to a low there of 77, 75. So 78's getting tapped beautifully. Point of control here on the book map again, right there at the 85s. Let's see if I'm going to put in this higher low here on the 3-minute chart. That last 15-minute candle, the low 77. That was the, yeah, pretty much that right there, 77 and 75 on that last 15-minute candle there. So let's see if we're going to lose that support. That 77 area right now holding there on those two candles. So getting tighter and tighter here on the 15-minute chart. They basically held that 77, 77, 77 so far.
Getting real tight, tight. Right there, real tight.
Have I ever tried Quant Tower? I've basically used it before, yeah. And there's that bounce off of the 78. It's almost like on the fucking dot right there. Saw that in hindsight from my time machine. Would I recommend the Quant Tower? I mean, they all work. It all comes down to your personal preference, to be honest. Like, just trade whatever works for you. I mean, try it all out, you know? Try out different fucking platforms, different brokers, do it all. Do the roosters go to sleep when the sun comes up? Pretty much. They stop fucking crowing. They start crowing at 3 a.m. and then once the sun rises, they're like, oh, no more time. No reason to crow anymore. We already crowed all fucking morning. Whoop-de fucking doo-dah day. $15-minute chart, still trying to hold right there at that 70 area. You got that next kind of area down there at the 63s through the 70s here, or through the 80s. There's a bunch of liquidity stacking up at the 75s right now on the book map here. Will this sell down into that liquidity down there at the 70s now? Still holding right there at the 70s on the 15-minute chart there. The dollar coming back down right now. A little pullback on the dollar here. The NASDAQ responding with a little pushback up here off of that 78 level, still holding there. Still trying to hold up there at the 80s, back up there to the 90s now. Will we finally try to get this push up to the VWAP? The VWAP just flattening out right there. Right now, pretty much at that pivot point at the 109. Pivot point at the 109s here on the NASDAQ. 13,109 area. And just basically chopping here at the 80s to the 90s right now. Getting stuck right there below 90. Stuck below, stuck at the 80s, stuck at the 90s. Tight, tight, tight right here. We're below the 21. MACD is bearish right now, but this kind of looks like it wants to pop through the 90s next. That VWAP, I mean, it's just right there, man. 109 on the VWAP there. Can she go? Fucking A, getting tight. Getting tight right there. There's liquidity sitting up at the 97s on the book map right now, and then liquidity sitting, more liquidity at the 97s than anywhere else. So let's see if that's going to act as a magnet and want to pull this price action up there towards the hundreds again. There is liquidity at the 75s, but yeah, they're like right in the middle between those two spots of liquidity now. Will that 97 area act as a magnet here and pull the price up? Let's see. And once again, stuck there at the 90s. This is tough. Tough price action right here. It's pretty much just a 50-50. They're either going to pop or we're going to drop here. Obviously, I think more so looking like a pop, but the way this market's going, who knows? I like when the market's easy. I like when it's just like you know exactly what's going to happen. Like, oh, I know exactly what's going to happen. And right now, I do not know exactly what's going to happen. That 90 area is still holding us down. You see, we pop up into that 90s, get stuck there on the NASDAQ here. The ES, there's a big seller at the 43s right there. Then after that, you got 47s up there on the ES now. The ES above the VWAP, the NASDAQ below the VWAP. So the ES above VWAP here, trying to push up there towards that 48 level. I'd say the ES looking a little bit better here, but still just very indecisive which way this wants to go on this move up. So let's see. If we push through the 90s here, up there towards the hundreds next on the NASDAQ now, on the ES, trying to take out that 43 seller, that liquidity there at the 43s. They took out some liquidity there, took it out, still stuck there. They're pushing 43s now, and then that next area up there at the 47s. Like I said, definitely looking more bullish than bearish, but it's definitely a crapshoot right now, this price action. Again, here on the NASDAQ or the ES, you got that 44 level needing to get through there. And then you can see the NASDAQ also kind of in this tight little triangle breakout range looking thing. So above the 21 here again, the MACD just curled up and switched to bullish. The fucking pivot point on the Qs right now acting as resistance there, 316.36. So if we can start squeezing here, I think there's a good chance to push up there towards that VWAP. The dollar is selling off right now. The dollar down from the highs. So that's a good sign for stocks to push. If the QQQ can just get above 316.50 area, then I think it's a good chance of trying to push back up to that 317s. That 316.50 area on the QQQ acting as resistance right now. So, well, let's see if we can push it real good. Can we push it? Push it real good. Do. Bum, 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 bum. Trying to push through here. I'm for reals. Zoom out on the 5-minute chart. Trending channel. Trend, pushing up here to the VWAP, looks like, huh? I like it. I'm not mad about it. If it wants to go, I'll take it. Currently long, by the way, just letting you know. Whoa. Oh, God, he's long. Watch out, everybody. Do not buy right now, by the way. I mean, maybe buy, but don't buy. Don't listen to me. Either way. I'm not buying right here. Let's just say that. I'm long from the 83.75. I would like to see that VWAP finally get touched here. I'm kind of focused on that VWAP touch. Come on, baby. Push it real good. Got to get above this 102, 103 level and then try to push VWAP here on the NASDAQ. Can you use Ninja Trader with Topstep? I believe so. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I don't know. I think so. Maybe. I think so. Yeah. You can. You can. Sage confirmed it. Sage is my assistant. See, now the thing is, I feel like if we push up to the VWAP here on the NASDAQ, there's a good chance that we try to push up to like maybe 130, 140 level here, end of day. So it's like, do I take my profit before that pivot point at the 110 area, 109s? Or do I just let it fucking ride? Achoo! She's a pushing. It's a pushing. Pushing P, baby. Pushing P. Gotta get above that 102 level here. Push above the 102s. And you got that liquidity there at the 110s next. 110 liquidity up there next. On the stage, on the main stage, 110 liquidity. Oh, gosh. Oh, 102 area once again acting as resistance there. We got to get through this 102 level and then finally get that fucking VWAP touch, baby. Come on. You know you want to. You want to do it. You got to talk nice to it. Talk nice to the market. Come on, little market. Come on, little NASDAQ. You know you want to go up there to that VWAP. Come on, little NASDAQ. Go to the VWAP. Go to the VWAP. Go to the VWAP. Here you go, little buddy. Come on. You got it. You got it. You can do it. You can do it. Push it. Push it. Nope. No, no. Keep going up. Keep going up. There you go. Push it. Push it. Push it. A little bit more. A little bit more. Get me at the 108s. Get me at the 108s. Come on. Push it up there. Push, little NASDAQ. Push. Come on, little NASDAQ. You can do it, buddy. You can do it. You can do it. Come on, little buddy. Come on, little buddy. Push, little buddy. Push. Come on, right there. We're so close, little NASDAQ buddy. Come on, you little buddy. Push, push, little buddy. Push. Push it, little buddy. Push it. Come on. Yes, little buddy. My little buddy did it. My little buddy. Oh, that was good times. So on the day right now, we're up $2,300. The hater's going to hate, player's going to play. Not the best day ever, to be honest. I'm not going to lie about it. My 44% accuracy today. But the goal is, as always, you know, my largest winning trade, 1,400. My largest losing trade, 360. So keeping the losers small, keeping the winners big, baby. And that's how you make money here in the market. Even on a day like today, like I said, you know, being 44%. The problem is I definitely had a lot of scratch trades today. That's the issue. I had a lot of just really kind of scratch trades. So Kyle Merritt, you have no clue how to make money in this type of market. I mean, have you not been watching the video, bro? What are you not watching the live stream? we've been talking, I mean, about like the idea of what to do. And there's that push to the VWAP. Right there, my friend. I'm up $2,000, $2,300. That was the power hour. We got the power hour push. I mean, I kept getting stopped out too today, Kyle. So it's just, honestly, it's probably just better to not trade the action, but I got a problem, bro. I'm addicted. I'm addicted to the action. I knew that it would go to the VWAP because I've already experienced this day in the future, you know? It's like Minority Report. I know exactly where the market's going to go before it even happens. Then I trade it in hindsight, all right? It's that simple. You guys think that the answer to becoming a good day trader is being able to actually trade, but all it really comes down to is getting a fucking time machine. You know, get a time machine and day trading gets a lot fucking easier. A lot easier. You're doing it all wrong. We're about an hour 30 into the power hour right now. An hour 30 into it. We only got an hour 30 left of the power hour. Rachel, actually, if you just send me $1,000 on Venmo, and I'll come pick you up in the time machine. That's how it works. Just go ahead and I'll send you my Venmo. You just send me $1,000, and I'll come pick you up. It's a VIP service for $1,000 for the time machine. If you guys want to learn about the future, just Venmo me with $1,000, and then I'll come pick you up. Lulu's gonna pick you up for $800. That seems like a good deal as well. Look at this. I told you guys it would hit the VWAP. I just told you it just wanted to touch that VWAP, man. I told you. I knew that fucking VWAP wanted to get touched. Sometimes that VWAP just sits there and you're like, it just wants to get touched. You know? Like it just wants to get, or am I picking you up in the future or the past? Well, you never know. Just might appear at any moment. VWAP got touched. Go ahead and hit that like button. Sage Futures is actually me. Little did you guys know. I have 2 accounts. That way I can, you know, make it seem like I have a friend. Little did you guys know that Sage is actually me. I tricked you guys. And market pulling back here into the 21 EMA again. Right there off that pivot point on the QQQ. We're above the VWAP on the QQQ. We're above the pivot point there. That 316.35 pivot point on the QQQ. Will that turn into support here and want to push us higher from here? Let's find out. Let's find out. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, we need just 26 more likes to get 1,100 likes here on the stream. Every time you hit the like button, a angel gets its wings. Oh yeah, it's the truth. I'm not lying. Very, very truthful here. It is the truth. LOLOL. Look at this. I got long off of that pivot point touch. The bounce off the 21 EMA. I like it. I like it a lot. Thank you very much. Got it from the future, that one. That was definitely a future trade. We hit right there on that pivot point on the QQQ on the dot. That 36, that 316.36 area. We bounced right off there above the VWAP. We bounced off the 21 EMA there for that little pushback up quickly. So that's what I was looking for, that little pullback there into that 98 level, and then we push right back up there. So let's see if we can now try to push above the VWAP here. Getting stuck there at the VWAP again. We got to get above that pivot point there at the 109. So let's see what happens here, if they're going to be able to take this up through that VWAP area. On the book map right now, 110 sitting there still. A little bit of trouble right here, pull back, but we're right there at that pivot on the NASDAQ at the 109. So we got to get above that pivot point there and try to push it up here. Right now, pulling back here into the 98s again. Need to save it. They need to push. I would like to see this close like at least above 100 here. Oh, it's like right there on that 1 minute candle. They're trying to hold up to the hundreds here. Need to see some bulls come in here and start to push this. If they're going to push, they got to push it here right now. We don't want to get this thing back below the 21 on the 1 minute chart. We want to get through that VWAP here. And I think through the VWAP, there's a good chance of like 120s there. So right now, I'm getting tight, real tight here on the book map right now. You can see that 120 level sitting up there. 53 contracts at 120. That 110's got 100 contracts right there. So let's see if that 110 area is going to be a magnet to this price, and we're going to be able to get through this area right here, or we get stuck. Let's find out. We're finding out. I wish I knew what the future held. This would be a good time to have a time machine, because if I could just go in the future and I would know like if we're going to go through 110 or not, I would be a genius and I could just make $1 billion, buy 5,000 contracts here. Trying to push up there. That 110 level just sitting there acting as a magnet right now. The market wants to go test it. It says, hey, you got some orders for me? I want those orders. I want those 95 contracts sitting there at the 110s here. That 109 pivot point as well. So not 109 pivot point. The QQQ pushing up. Like I said, that 316.50 area on the QQQ was kind of a key area. We pushed above it. So now I'd be looking for a push up to like 317 on the Qs here. And then we get through that 110 area, try to push up there to the 120s on the NASDAQ. So just getting this possible push through the VWAP here. 110s acting as a magnet. Like I said, we pushed to the 108s now. We need more push, more boner candles. We want to get a boner candle right through this 110 level here. And then we're off to the races, I think, up there, at least to like 115, maybe 120s through the 110s here. See if they're going to push it here through the 108s again. Trying to push it, trying to push it, trying to push it. Currently long, looking for this push through the 110s. Can we get it? I want it all the way. I want to get through 110 strong here. I don't want to keep getting stuck there. I basically have my stop at like break even at this point. Just I'm risking $100 on this trade for this breakthrough the 110s. So overall, I mean, I'll take that risk reward every day, all day. Risk 100 to make 1,000. So let's go. And this whole entire setup was based on just the pivot points and the 21 EMA there on the 1 minute chart. All just kind of playing as support there. Right now, stuck there again, kind of at that pivot, the 109s on the NASDAQ. And trying to get through here. Sellers popping up again at the, now they got sellers at the 108s. That 110 area, we want to get through this. Come on. We need more power hour. When's the power hour start? Fuck. Power hour. I need more power for this hour. More power in this hour. Pivot at the 109s. Yes, I know. VWAP at the 110s. Pivot at the 109 here. Will they be able to just break all that? That's why I'm saying if we get through that pivot point, we get through the VWAP, I think there's a really good chance of trying to push up there towards that 120 area quickly here. So let's go. Tapping 109s, 10s. That magnet, like I said, that 10 area acting as a price magnet there. It's not resistance, people. It's a magnet to the price action. The magnet price wants to move up there, test that area. We just took it out. So let's see what happens now. We need more momentum to squeeze through 110s here and try to get this push up there towards the 115s next. Right now, pushing right up there to that VWAP here. Can we go all the way through it up there? Got 120 kind of looking like a good target from here through the 110s. Just need more momentum to keep squeezing. It is currently 1:43 in the afternoon. I think if it was power hour right now, if we were actually in the power hour, I would say that there we could probably just go right through there. So right now, let's see. 110, 109, acting as resistance here. Trying to get this push up through the 109s here. I need more boner candle. We need more boner candle here. We want to get right through this. We don't want to stick here at the 10s. We want to go through 10s quickly through the 10s up there into the 11, 12, 13, 14s quickly, people. Let's keep it pushing. Don't stop here. There you go. Keep it pushing up there through the 10s. 11s. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Trying to get a little bit more push. I'm watching this 11 area. Might just take it off right here at the 10s. I'm gonna take it off right there. I don't like how it's not. It should have just squeezed right through there. So I'm gonna lock that down. You can see on the day right now, we're up $3,000 on the day. Definitely a lot of trading today. A lot of trading. $400 in commissions and fees. Definitely not something to brag about, but still $3,000 on the day there. So is what it is. There's that push now up there almost to the 11s. Through the 11s. Now does it want to go to the 20s or what? Is it going to the 20s here? Are we going to go to the 20s here? What's the deal? QQQ breaking out, trying to get that push up there to the 317s. All right, I took one more little trade right there. I took one more little trade for $100 on that. I knew that I just like, it wanted 15s at least right there. So just got one more little trade from the 10s up there. But fuck, she's still going. I should have just held that. See, it's always how it goes. You take profit early, and then it goes exactly where you thought it would go, and then you pull back, and then it, yeah. That buy signal earlier from the 95s. Like I said, guys, this is all free. This is a totally free indicator. You can download it. You can use it, whatever you want. Like this is the exact, I mean, I'm not doing anything crazy here. Like I'm not coming up with like crazy ideas. I'm just literally trading. Very simple strategy. Same thing here. On the 3-minute chart, we got an earlier signal here from the 88s. So, you know, people always like, oh, how did you know when to enter? I mean, that's literally free. If you don't know the name of the indicator, go watch my fucking channel, bro. Christos. Come on, guys. Like, put in a little bit of effort. Show that you have like, show some balls. Pull your balls out, you know, make sure you got some balls and fucking figure shit out. You're gonna sit around asking people like how to do it all. Like, it's like, come on. It's time to fucking grow up, man up, become men. Become men. All right? I want y'all to become men. Don't be little bitches asking people how to do things your whole life. Fucking figure it out. There we go. Up to the 17s now. It's almost like I'd rather like people like me not tell them how to find the video. And then I could just like be like, well, I told you so. You know, I told you so. And they'll be like, but you never told me so. What am I gonna do? There's a link to the video right there explaining the exact strategy right now up there to the 120s. I mean, fuck. Like, I just, what do people want from me? Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? I mean, it's like, it's there. It just went 120. It went to the 120. Like, where did we go? Everything that's happening right now literally is everything that we talked about. Every fucking, like, it just fucking blows my mind that anyone's gonna sit here and try to, like, talk shit on it. Daryl can't fucking, people don't think, like, I'm not pissed off. Like, honestly, I'm not pissed off. I just get frustrated. Yeah, I guess maybe that's pissed off too, but like, I just get like, number one, I'm trading, you know, trying to fucking make money trading. And then I've also got to explain to everybody like every fucking simple, I don't know. Like, I feel like a lot of people that ask the questions that people ask, like, it's just like proof that they're going to fail. Like, if your question is constantly just like the most basic ass questions, like, you're going to fail. Like, cause it's just, these are a lot of the questions people ask are so basic that you should already know these questions just by going on YouTube and watching videos. Like, if you can't put in the time and effort to go watch videos on YouTube to learn the basic things, then just fucking quit now. You know, like, just fucking quit. So that, like, it just blows my mind. And then you get the fucking guys who like always want to be like, oh, he's trading in hindsight. It's all in hindsight. I mean, how could I have possibly called out 120 in hindsight? I mean, how could I have possibly done that? You know what I mean? Like, how could I have possibly called out the 120 in hindsight? I don't get it. Like, how is that even an argument anymore? I'm not a mentor though. Lost at SeaWorld. Like, I've never claimed to be a fucking mentor. I don't want to be a fucking mentor. You know, I'm not trying to be someone's fucking mentor. I'm not here to fucking coddle you and fucking, like, I want you to be on the same team as me. I don't want to be the fucking mentor. I want us all to be fucking warriors grabbing the same swords going to fucking battle every day. You know, I'm not here to fucking be your mentor. I'm here just to be fucking one of the boys in the fucking, out of the 2,000 people. What, you know, we're trading, making fucking things happen. I'm not here to fucking mentor you into being a better person. I'm here to fucking make things happen. Yeah, we're Vikings. We're going to loot the poor. We've got to loot the people. This market is basically our battleground every day. We show up to fucking battle. That's literally what it is. The market is our fucking battleground. You know? I don't know anything more than anyone else. Honestly, like, you know, at the end of the day, I'm just fucking some crazy idiot on the internet trying to make money. With a lot of opinions. I got a lot of opinions. But I've also got a lot of experience. 7 years of doing this shit now. Most people that day trade nowadays didn't even know what day trading was 7 years ago. Most people that day trade never paid commissions for buying and selling stocks. Well, guess what? I used to pay $12 per fucking trade. $12 just to enter the trade. And then it was $24 round trip. $24. Back in the Sure Trader days. Come on. I used to trade on E-Trade paying $24 fucking dollars to enter a trade. Those were the good old days. So like if you've never paid commissions to enter a trade, at least on stocks, then I don't want to even hear any advice from you. You ain't been doing it long enough to give me advice. I've heard every idea, every little idea with trading, every little possible, like I've heard it all. Everything. I've done it all. I've heard it all. I've traded options. I've traded crypto. I've traded stocks. I've traded fucking futures. I've traded small caps. I've traded ETFs. I've done every fucking thing that you could possibly do. Top to bottom. And the only thing that I found consistency with, actually like making real money consistent, is day trading futures. That's the only thing, the only way that after 7 years of trading, the one thing that I finally found consistency with is trading futures. You know? The one thing. Once again, bouncing off the 21 EMA here. We got that push up to the 122s. I don't want to say I told you so, but there you go. You know, hey, we did it. Rachel, you called your broker to place a trade? You're not that old, Rachel. Come on. That was back in like the fucking 80s or early 90s, maybe. Market's still trying to show some strength here. Is it done yet? Is it still pushing? Power hour coming up. The powerest of hours. Trying to push that 109 area pivot point on the NASDAQ now. All right. Still pushing. I'm just taking these little quick trades here just to put a little bit more profit on my profit there. But on the day right now, we're up 3,236. I took a little trade, like literally right here. It was either, I had my stop at like break even instantly. It was either going to squeeze up there to the 20s really quickly or pull back there. But I think I might be done now. I might have hit I can't believe my fucking commissions and fees right now. Oh my God. That's a little much, Patrick. $400 in fucking fees. Ugh. 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 Oh, God. Nasty. Nasty, nasty. How'd you know how to get out of a trade back in the day? You didn't know. You literally did not know how to, like, you would literally call your broker and be like, hey, I want to buy fucking, what was a big stock back in the day? IBM. I want to buy IBM. And they'd be like, okay, order placed. And then you call back at the end of the day and be like, how much am I up? Like, oh, you're down 30,000. Like, you literally didn't know. Like, you had to call your broker to find out. I think total trades on the day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 trades on the day. Definitely just a battle. I did the same shit that I always do. I fucking try to get the home run trades on every trade, and then instead of taking $1,000 in profit, I fuck around. It's really difficult for me, I think, sometimes to just like, I'm up $1,000. Like, there's no reason that I should not take a profit for $1,000. Like, there's just no fucking reason. It's a battle. It's part of the process, right? Like, now that I'm at a point where like I'm making money and doing it all, now it's like the idea of like, now I gotta just keep myself like grounded and also focused on like, hey, like there was a point where I was happy to make $100 on a trade, right? Like there was a point where I was making $100 on a trade, and I thought I was like doing really good. So the fact that I'm like not taking $1,000 profit and like being greedy, like that's just a no-no. That's a no-no. Do I have a video showing the VWAP settings? Yes, go in the description. In the description, there is a video that talks about all of my fucking settings. Where is it? It's not even there anymore. Fuck. Shit. Shit, fuck. Oh, fuck, shit. Never mind. It's gone. Never there anymore. I have just posted it. Literally just yesterday on, what, Sunday? Here we go. Here we go. I got you. I got you with your dumb questions. I need to make it so the bot posts this over and over, actually. That would be a good idea. There's the video right there in the chat. Oh, I mean, she's still going. She's still going, boys. We were pretty much long. What I get long, what, that 72s. It got long down here. We had to try and get that push up to the VWAP. We had the pullback. I mean, this, I don't want to say this is the end all be all indicator, but it's very simple. That's what this indicator is so nice about it. It's just so simple. You're just literally trading these breakouts of these trend lines. That's all it's doing. It's plotting a trend line and then it's breaking out. And then you're like, okay, it's breaking out here. Like literally, it's breaking out there. Where do you get long at? I mean, you don't need to be a fucking rocket scientist to figure out what to do here. Like if you can't look at this and be like, obviously like this, if we get rid of this part here and we're looking like, oh, I wonder what to do here. We just pushed up here. Now we're pulling back here. Oh, we're holding there at the 78s. Oh, VWAP. There's that push up to the 122s. I'm thinking there's a good chance that we might push up there towards the 40s here now. Fuck. I mean, people can ask questions. People in the chat can respond. But like the problem is people just like, when people ask the most basic ass questions, it's just like, come on. Like just put a little bit more effort into it, you know? Just put a little bit more effort into it. That's all, you know? Ugh. ES up there to the 48s now. The ES broke over the kind of opening price up there to the 48s. The ES is actually green on the day right now. The ES up 0.30% on the day. The NASDAQ still red on the day. So kind of an interesting move here, seeing the NASDAQ kind of lagging so much, but the NASDAQ obviously pushing up there above the VWAP. So that VWAP playing out beautifully. We got the push above the VWAP we were looking for. We talked about this all playing out exactly the way it is. If you guys are wondering like, oh, how do I get these chart? What do I do? Like everything that you're seeing here on the live stream, I talk about every day on the YouTube channel, right? Like every day we talk about pretty much everything that is covered on the YouTube channel. Like it's not a secret. I'm not sitting here telling you guys like, hey, you have to go buy my course to know how to trade this. It's not a secret. Like it's all very, very much out there. Do I have the community of the course? Yes, it goes more in depth. If you want to, it's there. If you don't want to, don't fucking do it. Like it doesn't bother me. But it's there if you want it. If you haven't watched this video from yesterday, please go watch this video from yesterday. Just save it. And like you understand this video. Like if you are a new day trader, that video that I'm posting in the chat, it'll save your life when it comes to day trading. It is the best video that you could ever watch for a day trader. Like understand that video, believe that video, watch that video, and it'll change your trading forever. It's that what I talk about in that video is like very simple. And if you are able to understand what that video is telling you, it'll literally change your whole entire trading experience. But most people won't watch it and most people won't believe it because number one, on the title of the video, there's no Lambo, there's no girl on a stripper pole, and there's also no $50,000 profits. if I had a Lambo in the thumbnail and I also said that I made $50,000, it would have like 1 million views on it right now. So, but honestly, like that video, if you don't watch any video that I've ever made ever, please watch that one video. Like, I'm like literally just want you guys to, I mean, I want you just to understand that one simple fucking thesis on trading. Learn how the market moves and it'll change everything. When you learn how the market moves, it changes everything. Once you believe that, once you understand how the market moves, it's a game changer, my friends. Trust me, for the longest time, I didn't even believe it, right? Like I didn't truly believe it for the longest time. I used to fight the market. That was my favorite thing. When I was a new trader, I used to love to fight the market. There was nothing more. I loved it. I was like, I'm going to try to short. I'm going to short. I'm going to short. Oh, you know what I mean? Like it was constantly just me trying to fight the fucking market and it made no sense. It's funny because I look at the chart now, I look at this 3-minute chart and I'm like, if I was a beginner trader again, if I went back in time, like 100%, I would have shorted right here. Like 100%, like 1,000,000%. I would have been like, oh, double top, VWAP, I'm going to get short. And I would have shorted right here at the 108s. And then I would have got squeezed. And then I would have been like, fuck. And then I would have got long at the 120s. And then I would have got stopped out at the 12. Like 100%. That's how I would have traded it when I was a beginner. I would have done exactly that. I would have shorted here at the VWAP, right? I would have shorted right here, got stopped out. I would have got long right here, got stopped out. And then I'd be like, fuck. And then I would short right here again and then get stopped out here. Like 100%, that's exactly what I would have done. And that's how most traders try to trade. They try to constantly like fight the trend and try to fight what the market's doing. Like there's no point. There's literally just no fucking point. The thing is, like, you can be right? Like you can be lucky. You can get lucky and short. Like, okay, let's say you short here at the 20s. Now you're down here at the 15s. But the thing is, like, the thing about trying to fight the trend and trying to pick the tops, like you have to really be spot on. You have to really make sure that you have good, amazing entries. And then you're still running a risk of getting stopped out. But if you're long, if you're following the trend and you're long, and you see the trend is pushing up, right? The market's pushing up from this level. It's pushing up. If I get long, let's say I get a little bit of FOMO and I get long right here at the 13,100. Well, I mean, I can hold through this a lot more because I know like, hey, the overall trend is still pointing up. So even if we pull back, like I'm more confident to hold through that because I'm riding the trend. Where if I'm trying to short, let's say I short like right here and then it pulls back and then all of a sudden it starts pushing back up. And then I'm like, fuck, well, now it's going to push up and stop me out. And then I end up getting stopped out up here. Like it's much easier to be wrong with your entries. Like you can have bad entries as long as you're following the trend. As long as your overall market plan is with the trend, is what your overall trade plan is, you can have bad entries. But if you're always trying to pick the bottom, always trying to pick the top, you can't have bad entries because you're going to get blown up. But if you're following the trend, you're following the bigger time frame, the focus, like on the, we talked about on the 15-minute chart. What did we do on that 15-minute chart? Those 3 candles were holding here at the 78s. So even if you got, let's say you got long at the 90s here and you're like, oh, fuck. But you see that it's holding, the overall trend is holding there. Well, I can be like, oh, I can hold through this. I can hold through this because I think it's going to push up, How do I invest my money? Cold Cuts Fishing Channel. To be honest, like I'm not as rich as people might think. I'm not a millionaire by any means. I don't have just like hundreds of thousands of dollars laying around that I just can go out and invest, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I would say what's the best way to invest your money? I think just invest in yourself, right? I actually made $50,000 live on YouTube, not on the stream though. I don't know if you guys heard, but Yeah, I made $50,000 live. Not on the stream though. And look at that 15-minute candle. Once again, just proving that like if you're following the trend, you're with the trend of the market, you don't need to be perfect entries. You just need to identify the trend, follow the trend. I didn't say I made $1 million from YouTube last year. I said I made $1 million last year, but not $1 million from YouTube. I mean, last year on YouTube, I'll show you exactly how much I made from YouTube last year. This is how much money people make on, people don't understand. Like, this is how much literally money you make. 2022. Look at this is how much money I made from YouTube. $29,000 in 2022. That's how much money I made from YouTube. That's barely fucking minimum wage. Barely fucking minimum wage. So when people talk shit about like this live stream being free, it's like, well, I guess I could get a real job. Am I bullish here? Yeah, I still think there's good potential. I think maybe a little bit of a more of a pullback on the Qs, maybe pull back in that VWAP area again. Why was it less? I honestly, 2022, I just kind of, yeah, fucked around a lot, to be honest. But what's funny is if you look at 2023 right now, 2023, I've already made 21,000. So yeah, that's only in the first, what, 3 months. So I kind of just, 2022 was not a good year for me, to be honest, on YouTube. I would say those last 6 months have really kind of pushed up. What about the affiliates? Like I said, I made over $1 million total last year. So do the math. Do the math. If I made 29,000 last year from YouTube, think about, do the math of everything else. YouTubers don't make money from YouTubing. They make money from the affiliates. I've always been very honest about that. I think this year I'm pretty much, I think I could go for, you know, maybe 2 or 3 million this year. The way that it's going right now, I'm already fucking halfway to $1 million in the first 3 months here. So business is booming, baby. Business is booming. 99 cents. We rich. We're rich, baby. Yeah, so what the problem right now is, you look at the QQQ, looking kind of like it wants to pull back here. I would say maybe pull back, touch that pivot point there on the QQQ. We'll see. Right now, bouncing here off the VWAP. Look at the VWAP. The VWAP's literally been flat for like the last hour here. I wouldn't buy, honestly, I wouldn't buy a Lambo even if I had the money to buy a Lambo. I could go buy a Lambo right now, like no problem. I just bought a brand new Bronco for $56,000. That was like my splurge. So is it a flex? No, but it's what I wanted. You know, like the Bronco is perfect for the North Shore of Oahu where I live at. Going to the beach, surfboards, all that bullshit, you know. Yeah, I bought like $20,000 worth of mods. Fuck. Damn it. Can't believe I spent $20,000 on upgrades. Got new tires, new wheels, lift kit. The fucking lift kit alone was like $8 grand. Gotta get that billet suspension, you know? I gotta be looking good. I need more donations. What app or website do you use? I'm very new. Oh, good. Oh, you're just pulling my heartstrings with your $1.99 donation. Don't worry, my little friend. I have an answer for you, though. I have the fucking answer. Just did something for $1.99. Yeah, I got Icon coilovers, 37-inch tires. Everything's more expensive in Hawaii. Everything's got to be shipped to Hawaii, so it's like literally 10% difference on everything. Good. There's your link to the video. Go watch that video, bro. Market bounced right off that pivot point there. Not the pivot point. Bounced right off that pivot point, basically, and the VWAP there. So we do have that pivot point and the VWAP. I don't know why the pivots came off this. Oh. So you can see that pivot point was literally right there. Let's change these colors. So yeah, that 109 pivot point right there in the middle, we bounced perfectly off there on the 15-minute chart. And that's right where the VWAP is as well, so. Did I know that the back of the Broncos got a bottle opener, the bar that comes down to the boot? Yeah, I haven't seen that. I just took the rear tire off, actually, or the rear tire carrier. Little delete. I thought it looks better without the rear tire. And I definitely don't really want to put a 37-inch fucking tire on the back there and pay like $1,000 for a spare. If I get a flat tire, fuck it. Joey, you don't think you could live in Hawaii without a crystal meth hookup? Huh. I don't know how that works. You saw a Bronco on fire, M. Douglas. Oh, well, thanks for telling me. Thanks for telling me, bro. I guess I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. All right, I think I'm kind of over it. Been live now for almost 5 hours. Haters are gonna hate, players gonna play. I'm pretty happy with the performance either way. It was a tough day, like a fucking insanely tough day for me. Even though I made $3,200, it was just a lot. It was a battle. Gave back $2,000, but I had plenty of trades where I was, I had plenty of trades where I had break-even trades and then those little losing trades. My max drawdown on the day is $720. Max run up $3,600. Total P&L $3,200. So I'll do better next time. Think tomorrow after the CPI news comes out, we'll get some better action here. But right now, the market just kind of fluttering around, bouncing off the VWAP there again. What was the indicator called? It's on the fucking channel, guys. Come on, just go look at the channel. Go look through my videos. Use your little fucking mouses and do it. It's all explained. Tomorrow, CPI number comes out, right? 8:30 in the morning? Yeah, CPI comes out 8:30 tomorrow morning. So we'll see what happens. Lots of action. Wow, lots of action. Oh, I'm over it. I'm done. I'm gonna go get a coffee, relax. It's currently 8 a.m. here in Hawaii, so I got the whole day to do whatever I want to do. Go to the gym, just do whatever, do it all. I'm gonna do whatever I want, however I want, whenever I want. So there it is. Is FOMC tomorrow as well, or is that on Thursday? That's also, FOMC meeting minutes coming out tomorrow as well. Wow. We get CPI and FOMC minutes tomorrow. Holy shit, it's gonna be some wild action. It's gonna be real wild, actually. I think it'd be fucking real wild action tomorrow. FOMC meeting minutes and CPI numbers. Huh. Well, let's see what happens. Tomorrow, we'll be live right here, 9:15 a.m. I'll see you guys then. I'll leave the book map open for next hour or so. I'm going to go do some stuff, and I'll be back and make a little recap video. But I'll leave the book map open so you guys can check that out. You want the ES or the NASDAQ? ES or the NASDAQ for the book map? What you guys want? NASDAQ, ES, NASDAQ, ES. I see more ES, to be honest. I'm going to leave the ES up. I'll leave the ES up. I'll leave it up for you guys. Wow. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Can you believe it? Look where we went. Oh my God. The high, 33. 33. Are you not entertained? Are you not fucking entertained? Oh man. When you're good, baby. When you're good, you're good. There's that push up there to the 317.20 on the QQQ. I said with that 317, very doable there. That push up to the 35 level from the break over the VWAP there. We got the push from the VWAP earlier up to the 33s. What a move. What a time to be alive. So there it is. I'm pretty happy with that. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream today. Hopefully you all didn't blow up today. Definitely a good day to blow up here. But yeah. I gotta work on some videos for the YouTube, some other stuff that I'm working on and all that fun stuff. So I gotta close out the stream. I apologize if you guys are still watching. I can't record and stream at the same time. It just doesn't work. So it's not me, it's you. Well, it's not me, it's you, it's something like that. So, I don't know, either way. But yeah. Tomorrow morning we'll be live. Again, 9:15 a.m. We got a lot of stuff going on tomorrow. FOMC meeting minutes. We've got the CPI numbers, a lot of action. So if you guys haven't already hit that like button, you know what to do. Blow it up, baby. And I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. All right. Peace to the Middle East here. Did the Illuminati sign there. Illuminati. Whee! I meant to just go like this. Rock and roll. Look, what do I do with my hands? What do I do with my hands here? All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. It's going into power hour. The levels are still there. We got that pivot point at the 109s. Possibly see where we end the end of day here. If we're going to break above that 317 area on the QQQ, try to push up there, maybe into the 50s here, end of day. We'll see how the momentum kind of continues or not. There is that 50 area on the book. Well, that's on the ES. There's the 53 pivot, 53 area on the book map. And then on the book map for the NASDAQ, you got that 40 area. So definitely setting up here for some action end of day. We'll see what happens. But I think the power hour starts at 3 o'clock today. 3 o'clock power hour. And I'll see you guys later on.